Orioles. First time a Nova Scotia team has made the elimination games since 2006. The Voyagers representing the East. That ball sent well out to left. It's got enough. A solo shot early here in the first. And the Cardinals break the tie in their second batter. We're live on JYT Media now on YouTube. This game is the Cardinals against the Bus Drivers here on Diamond 1, our second elimination game of the day. A walk, one on, one away. And we head to the fourth in the order. Brendan Miller stepping up. Miller's 25 for 36, 6 home runs. That ball driven to right, driven well. It's going to hop its way to the fence. Runner comes in to score all the way from first. And the Cardinals put up a second run here in the first. Runner on second now. Justin Pennell, the lefty, playing second for the defending champions. The Cardinals out of Alberta, wearing white and red today. They had the blues on yesterday. That ball fouled off to the left side. Pennell puts himself in a 1-2 hole. The Cardinals just squeaked their way in. There were no tiebreakers required on their half of the bracket. Pennell takes that one to center. Hit well, and it finds its way over the fence. Home run for Pennell, a 2-run shot at that. The Cardinals starting it off early here. 4 runs in just 1 out. Baker looks to start him off once again. The catcher for the Cardinals takes that outside pitch to the right side. Plenty of air under it. Wise tracks it down for the Bus Drivers. 2 away. Cardinals reach the bottom half of their order. Pernell Walrath steps up, sends that one to center. It falls in front of the center fielder, Mamote out there. No chance on it. And the Cardinals have a runner on. Making a statement here in the top half of the first. That ball hit to right. Wise tracks it down for the third out of the inning. The Bus Drivers able to escape, but 2 balls leave the yard here in the first. And the defending champions take a 4-run lead. Here comes Sean Gilchrist, the pitcher, out to the bump for the defending champions. These two teams have met once this season. This is a rematch from the finals last year in Serie BC. The Cardinals came away with it. Their one meeting so far this year found the bus drivers as the victors. They walked it off in the 7th. Now face off here in Ontario, part of the Canadian Championships. We're here for day 6. Gilchrist has thrown 41 1/3 in this tournament. He's allowed just 83 runs on 102 hits. Being pretty solid out there. 4 strikeouts for the Cardinals pitcher. That ball inside. You'll notice a very active infield from the defending champions. That middle infielder likes to move around. Second baseman, you'll see him creeping in as well. Usually Eagle Tail likes to stay right where he's at over there at short. That ball finds the outside edge. Another outside pitch sent out to center. Plenty of time. LeCourcier tracks it down. 1 away. A quick one for the Cardinals. Patrice up to bat. Catching for the bus drivers. Sees an outside pitch just off the edge. The 2-1 on the way inside. Up the middle. Gilchrist can't get a glove on it. And that finds some grass. The bus drivers have one on here in the first. Visser steps up with one on. 29 for 40 here for the bus drivers. He has hit 13 home runs. That one hit well to center. He's going to add on to his average. Couple on here for the bus drivers. They are rolling in the first with 1 away. Kiefer Jackson up to bat now for the home squad. Gilchrist, first offering outside. That ball comes in flat. Catches the plate, can't get to the mat. And Gilchrist walks him loaded. One away, Peters up to bat. That pitch just off the outside. Peters having a tough week here, only 16 hits. Tough compared to the rest of this bus driver's crew, who has been smashing the ball this week. That pitch inside. 258 hits in 11 games for the bus drivers. As they walk one around, they break the 0, 4-1 game. Gilchrist looking to recover after a couple of walks. A pitch off the outside. The 2-1 to the plate. A 3-1 count now for the righty. And the Cardinals gonna go talk about this. Coach heading out there to go calm down his pitcher. break that up all by themselves. Ed Solarowitz was headed out there. He is not needed. Gilchrist had only walked 13 coming into this. He's added a few onto that. That one catches a little bit of mat right at the front edge. Taken to center. It's got a chance. And it's over the fence. Finds its way into the tree out there behind the center field fence. A grand slam, and a lead-taking grand slam at that here in the bottom of the first. The Cardinals put up 4 on 2 home runs in the top half. The Bus Drivers have answered here in the bottom. We see Gilchrist out there trying to reset himself. First pitch, driven to the right side. The Bus Drivers restart it. Smeeden with a single. The big righty smacks one between the first and second baseman. There's one on. Just one away here. Bus Drivers nearing the bottom of their order. Dornblatt, the first baseman. Takes control. A 3-1 count here. That pitch finds the mat. Gilchrist fills up the count. Pitch on the way. It's inside. Sent to the left side. Freezes Pinnell over there in the middle. Runners on first and second after the single. Bottom 3 in the lineup here. Garrett Wise batting for the Bus Drivers. First pitch over the 12-foot limit. Solarowitz calls that one illegal. Next one comes in, hits the mat, 2-2. Wise turns on the third pitch. He sees, skies it to the middle. I believe that was Eagle Tail tracking it back down in the middle infield. So I think that's Miller over there. Miller and Pinnell have been swapping back and forth here. The Cardinals find their second out. Burnman, the pitcher, up to bat, takes that outside pitch to the right side. Plenty of room out there for Michael John, who comes in on it, makes the play. And the Cardinals find the third out, a grand slam here in the bottom of the first for the Bus Drivers. They're able to take the lead. They'll lead 5-4 into the second. They finished 7-2 in group play. Had to go through 2 tiebreaker games, trying to attain double life. They lost won one last night, and then lost one to the Voyagers. The Chucker, Burnman, heads out for the Bus Drivers. Ready to work a second inning, allowed 4 in the top. First pitch on the way. Comes in high. That one just inside. Gilchrist, the pitcher, in the 3-1. Takes a walk. Sean Gilchrist heads down to first base. They're going to find some wheels. Liam Fox comes in to run for the white and red team. That ball hit to the left side. Works its way into foul territory, works its way out of play. Bottom of the order here, LeCourcier. The center fielder trying to turn over the order for the Cardinals. Nearly sidearm that pitch, tailing away from the right fielder towards the center fielder. Mamout didn't have a shot at it. It finds its way to the bottom of the fence, and the Cardinals have runners on second and third. Back to the top of the order, Eagletail up to bat for the away team. Bus drivers still searching for an out. That one comes in flat. Catcher Prentice for the bus drivers had something to say about it. That one catches the inside edge. 2-2. You can see the bus driver's catcher try to move his fielders in. Eagletail sends it the other way. That one will find its way into the grass. Bases clearing double for the leadoff man for the Cardinals. 2 runs and they retake the lead. Cardinals only batting 10 here on Friday. Most teams out here have been batting 11 all week. Rempel up to bat here in an RBI situation. That one just deep, 3-1 to the big righty. Finds some mat, fills it up. Berman with the pitch, it's sent to the left side. Left fielder Jackson tracks it down out there for the bus drivers. They have one. Not deep enough to tag Eagletail from second. Pladden steps in with a runner on and one away. Pladden walked his first at bat. That ball sent out to left. Eagletail comes in to score from second. A 1-run single. And the Cardinals lead by 2. Brendan Miller, the middle infielder for the away team. 25 for 36 coming into this game. He's 1 for 1 so far here. Takes that one to center, and it leaves the yard. Another home run here for the Cardinals. A 2-run shot. They extend their lead here in the second. Pennell takes time. He's got a bee chasing him. It's the yellow gloves. First offering on the way, inside, takes it the other way. It's got a chance, and it drops. Fair ball. Pinnell rounding second, has to put on the brakes, slides back into second. Falls down afterwards. A double for Pinnell, starts off the away squad after the home run. That ball hit well to left, right at the fielder. Jackson with the play, 2 away. It was hit hard enough to hold Pinnell. Walrath takes the first pitch. He sees left and fouls it out of play. Back there behind the bus driver's bench. Burnman squats down the 1-2 from an outside slot, sent to left. Plenty of air on it. Jackson gonna have to work in on the ball. He does. Makes the catch, third out of the inning for the bus drivers. A 5-run half for the Cardinals. 4 in the first brings their total to 9. The bus drivers had 5 in the first half. They'll trail by 4 as we head to the second. So again, this is our second elimination game of the day, the Naturals. Lost our first one to the Spartans out of Quebec. That was our first single life game of the day, this one. Both these teams also with single life. Quebec won pro action. Has double life later on. I believe they're playing the next one. Orioles and Aftershock. 8-1 for the Orioles, and Aftershock went 9-0. Both Ontario teams are in the top half of the bracket. And then the Voyagers from Nova Scotia, the first team from Nova Scotia to make Friday since 2006. First pitch, finds some mat. This one up the middle. Gilchrist, no shot at it. And the bus drivers have a runner on in the second. Top of the order here for the home team. Lamount up to bat. Flew out his first time, ground out his first time up. Up ball outside, 3-1. The center fielder takes a walk. Prentice, the catcher, up to bat for the bus drivers. Chasing 4 here in the second. That ball hit well to left center. It finds its way over the fence. A 2-run shot for Prentice. 9-7 now. Bus drivers rolling with none out. That ball hit well out to right center. A double. Sorry, that was a 3-run shot. Visser finds himself on second. Kiefer Jackson comes up to bat with nobody out. Jackson sees a third ball. He walked his first at bat. A pitch just off the inside edge. Another walk here. Bus driver's guy at second tried to head over to third. You see the Burnman after the, Gilchrist there after the walk. Pinnell's going to come in to talk to him. They're going to make a change here for the Cardinals. Gilchrist comes out of this one. Liam Fox is coming in.
Pretty long conference.
Hear that pretty long conference from the bus drivers. Cardinals are waiting for a pitcher out there. Steve Rempel. I assume Rempel is going to be coming in. The only other person with any innings for the Cardinals. He's thrown 13 so far in just 2 games.
I'm going to try and put that in my memory bank for next year. It might not be there anymore. Still on fire.
Here he comes.
Come on, boys. How about golf? Right now, how about golf?
Steve Rempel, second in the order, was playing first base. So the Cardinals are going to make some moves on defense. Just 1 inning pitched for Gilchrist. Unable to record an out here in the second. He allowed 8 runs on 8 hits, all of them earned with 4 walks. Rempel all warmed up. Takes that to the right side. Peters with a single. It'll score a run, moves runners to the corners. The bus drivers tie it up here in the bottom of the second. Still nobody out. Justin Wise up to bat here. Wise has a home run in this one, in the first. Play made by the first baseman. Got the tag and then over to first. That was Brendan Miller. Really versatile infielder. He's back in the middle here after playing first for that one. That pitch comes in flat. Rempel gets Hits one to the zone. It gets past Eagletail. Runner on first with 2 away. We're in the bottom of the second over here on Diamond 1, back for day 6 of the Canadian Championships. That ball skied into center. Middle infielder back to play that one. Miller, he got all 3. He's everywhere this inning. A couple outs at first, heads to the middle infield to shut down the bus drivers. 5 runs here in the bottom half, 5 in the first. And the bus drivers take a 10-9 lead into the 3rd inning. First batter sends that one to left. Tracked down by Jackson, first out of the inning. Liam Fox taking his first swing of the day. Sends that one to right. It's got some air under it. Tracked down out there in right field by Wise. Second out of the inning. A quick 2 here for the bus drivers. That ball hit well to the right side. Falls for a single as the Cardinals work their way back to the top of the order. Eagletail 1 for 2 with a couple RBIs. That ball catches the front edge. The Cardinals explode. Here comes the coach. Talking to Ed Solarowitz here at the plate. Doesn't seem to suffice with the conversation, but he's going to walk away at Eagletail in a 1-2. Burnman from a knee. That ball sent out to left. A single, couple on now for the Cardinals. After 2 quick outs, they get runners on first and second. Trailing by 1 here in the top of the 3rd.
Body up, let's go, get him in. Body up.
Steve Rempel up to bat.
Come on,
Comes up with 2 on. That ball over the 12-foot limit. The new pitcher takes a walk, and the bases are loaded for the defending champions. Rempel gets some wheels down there at first. I believe Liam Fox went in to run down there at first base. to left. Latin sends it into the trees. A grand slam for the defending champions. They take the lead here in the top of the third. Justin Pinnell sends it to right. The Cardinals reset after the home run. A double. So that was Brendan Miller. Pinnell up now. Second baseman for the away squad sends that ball to the right side. Fielded by the first baseman, over to first. Burnman with the cover. And the bus drivers find the third out of the inning. A close play over there at first base. A 4-run blast by the Cardinals on 2 outs. Flip-flops the lead back to the away team as we head to the bottom of the third. For anybody just joining us, we're here on Diamond 1, Day 6 of the Canadian Championships out here in Dorchester, Ontario. Jordan Maudsley here with the call. I'll be here till about 6 o'clock tonight, and then Kyle Friel will take over. I believe we have a new voice coming in over here on Diamond 1 for tomorrow. The bus drivers take over, trailing by 3 in the bottom of the third, as the wind really picks up over here on Diamond 1. It's blowing out today. Yesterday it was blowing in from the outfield, creating some offense finally over here. Had a lot of real low-scoring games. First man tries to get to second. Close play over there. Pinnell couldn't get the tag down. A leadoff double.
Are you guys going to slow it down every play, or are you going to let them get one right?
We're waiting for the right call. We're still waiting for the right call. Put throw 4-foot pitches to strike. Not even his call.
How about the 8-foot strikes that are legal?
Leadoff double for the bus drivers.
Be a dog. Be a dog. Don't worry, run. Don't run.
Looks like we got some garbage blowing across the field and right. Somebody lost their lunch. Runner on second for the pitcher. Burnman up to bat. Sends it up the middle. Play made in center by LaCourciere. finds its way past the mat. The bottom of the order here for the bus drivers. That was Andrews flying that ball out to center. Corsier tracks down the second out of the inning. Back to the top of the order here for the bus drivers. Playing with a lead, Dalen Mamout up to bat for his third AB of the game. That one sails behind him. Wing caught that ball. Out over the mat this time, driven to center. That'll score the run. The bus drivers extend their lead here in the third.
Ball CP.
Rempel with the pitch, just deep. Patrice up to bat for the bus drivers. Here with 2 away. Tried to psych out there, Rempel walks another runner on. Visser steps up. He's homered in this one. That ball just short. Rempel struggling to find the mat. Hit well to left center. And it gets over the fence. A leaping attempt out there by Platten. Unable to come down with it. 3-run shot for the bus drivers. The bus drivers have taken the lead here in the bottom half. That one gets to the plate. Can't make it to the mat. Solarowitz calling time. Trying to calm down these bus drivers. Gives a warning to both benches. He's had some feisty ones over here on Diamond 1. That illegal pitch hits the middle of the mat. The Cardinals irate over that one. Rempel walks another one. Miller sliding over there right behind Barry Luscombe, our base ump. One of our base umps. 3-man crew here for our elimination games. That ball fouled off to the right side. Illegal comes in low. 2-2. Driven up the middle. Pennell gets his body in front of it, feeds it over to Miller, who makes the tag. They get the out. I think he leaped over the base and got the tag. A 4-run inning here for the bus drivers. They're able to retake the lead 14-13 here in the bottom of the third.
Sorry, big guy. Could be wrong, but that's what I think.
We head to the top of the fourth. Both these teams have come to hit a 14-13 game. The bus drivers have done that on 12 hits, 13 for the Cardinals. That ball hit well to left center. I believe a home run there for Ben. That ties it up. That ball hit to the right side. Close play at first. Safe over there at first, 1 on now. Bus driver's coach going to come out and talk about that one. Sorry, Ben flew out to left, so there's 1 away here.
We want it to be at least 12-12 for challenges at the end of this. That's the real fucking game going on.
Some more fun out there on the bases. Paul Kramer, one of our USA officials, out here visiting at first base. Barry Luscombe is at second. Ed Solarowitz behind the plate. This crew has had an exciting first 3 innings. That ball driven out to center, hit well. It finds its way into the trees. A 2-run home run for the Cardinals. They take the lead. Cardinals reset after the home run. Liam Fox up to bat for the team from Alberta. That ball to the inside, just off the edge, 2-1. As they roll the order over. I believe we're at the top here. Nope, last batter in the order. LaCourciere steps up with 1 on, 1 out. That ball illegal low, got to the outside edge. Next pitch, just deep, a walk, and there's 2 on for the Cardinals. Eagle tail drives it to left center, tailing away from the center fielder. He tracks it down. Mamout makes the catch for the bus drivers. Two away, tags up both base runners. Two on, the Cardinals have taken the lead here in the fourth. That pitch comes in low, catches the mat. Steve Rempel, the pitcher, in with 2 on. That one flat, evens up at 2-2. Ball sent up the middle, finds its way into center. It's going to score 1. Good enough to score 2. And the Cardinals extend their lead. A bases clearing single for the pitcher. Rempel gets some wheels over there at first. Brings Platten up to bat for the away squad. Home run leader here this week for the Cardinals. He is homered in this one. More lunch flying out onto the field. It was a fry box in right. Now somebody's lost a stack of napkins.
Bend at the knees, bud. Bend at the knees.
Very windy here. Luckily for the players, yesterday it was blowing in from the outfield. This time it's blowing out. It's really helped out the offense here. That ball driven well to left center. Finds some grass. First and second here in a 3-run game. The bus drivers have 2 out, searching for that last one. A good chance here. Skied way up in the air. Fielders converging on it. Mamout tracks it down for the 3rd out of the inning. Bus drivers, the Cardinals score 4 in the top half. They take a 17-14 lead.
Cardinal substitution, 27 out, 9 back in. Come on, Weiser! Come on, Weiser!
Cardinals making a sub here. That'll be a defensive change for the defending champions. Ty Cutknife coming into the game. The coach heads out to the middle infield. They're talking to Miller there.
Substitution Cardinal, 33 out, 20.
Miller coming out of this game.
Here we go, boys. Let's go.
Takes the slow walk over to the bench. An elimination game here. Both these teams only granted single life here on Friday. First pitch to the leadoff batter inside. That ball driven out to left. Track down and left for the first out. Platten makes that play, 1 away. hard up the middle. Skips its way over Eagle Tail.
Dornell, beat Dornell. Come on, 7-4. Drive it. Drive it.
There's one on for the home crew here in their hitting half of the fourth.
Come on, Dorney. Come on, Dorn. Come on, Dorn. Now we go hard, Dorn. Just go hard. Go hard. Come on, Dorn. Go hard.
Dornblood skies one to center. Long run for the center fielder. He can't get there. Corsier watches it drop in front of him for a single.
Let's go. Go hard.
One out, one on for Garrett Wise. Drives that ball to left. Caught near the fence. Close play. They think the runner left early at second. That's where they're all pointing here. Out called by the base ump out there. Runner at second is going after him, but this would be the runner who tagged from second that he was calling out. That's where they made the appeal. A big break here for the Cardinals.
Someone's got to go.
They strand a couple.
That's brutal. They verbally abuse you all day.
The bus driver is irate over that one. But the Cardinals able to shut him down here in the bottom of the fourth. The first scoreless half so far. The Cardinals lead 17-14. Had a bit of everything here this week. A couple of beautiful days to start off the week, Sunday, Monday. Tuesday, a whole bunch of rain. We only got 5 of our scheduled rounds in that day. We're here till about 1:30 in the morning. Wednesday morning, finishing up Tuesday games. Started again at 7:30 Wednesday morning. Another long day, went till about 1 a.m. that day. First pitch of the inning, Pinnell chops it off to the left side. Fouled off. Last night we had another game. Had to get suspended due to rain. It was finished off this morning. It was our last tiebreaker game. And a cold one out here today. Very windy day here in Dorchester. That ball sailed out to center. Mamout makes the first out of the inning for the bus drivers. Cardinals have one on. A single for Baker brings Walrath to the bat with one on and one away. Cardinals playing with a 3-run lead here in the fourth. That ball popped to the left side. Third baseman back on it in the grass. Visser makes the play, 2 away. Nearing the bottom of the order, Michael John sends that to right. It's hit well. And it got out, a home run. It finds its way over the fence, a 2-run shot for the Cardinals. They extend their lead here in the bottom of the fourth. Top of the fifth, sorry. A 5-run lead now, 19-14 for the away team. This a rematch from last year's Canadian Championship Finals. Couture comes up with nobody on, 2 away. His first swing of the day, skied out to left field. Tracked down by Jackson, third out of the inning made by the bus drivers. A 2-run inning here for the Cardinals after a shutdown half. They lead by 5. So all these teams here at the Canadian Championship had to earn their way in. Different provinces had different ways to do it. Saskatchewan only sent 1 team. They just have a tournament at the end of the year to decide who's going to go and represent Saskatchewan in the next Canadian Championships. Here in Ontario, we have an eliminations tournament. That's one of our berths. If you win your Super Series season, that's a second one, and then our provincial champion also gets to go. Our 3 spots here in Ontario. Also a 4th team here for Ontario as the host. The Naturals, one of our Ontario teams, fell in the last game. They were eliminated. That leaves 2 here. Both of them have double life. The Orioles and Aftershock. They'll both be in action over here later today. Quebec's Pro Action and the Voyagers from Nova Scotia are other 2 teams that still have a couple chances here.
Hey, here we go. Come on, you man. Come on, you man. You're a bus driver. Let's go. Thank you.
Bus drivers ready to go. Quate up to bat. Takes a strike on the front edge, 2-2. That ball driven to the left side. Eagle Tail gets up, can't come down with it. Runner on first.
Out, 11 in.
Re-entry for the bus drivers. Burnman, the pitcher, heads down to first to go run. They get a pinch free courtesy runner over there at first. For the pitcher, so Wise is over there at first now. That ball is sent to the left side. Third baseman can't come down with it. Eagle Tail over to cover third. They hold runners at first and second. Bus Drivers trying to put something together here in the 5th. Trailing by 5. Going just short, fills it up, 3-2. Taken the other way. Fouled off. First out of the inning. As the wind really picks up over here on one. It had started blowing out to center. Now it's blowing in from center. Two on. That pitch called illegal. Driven up the middle, in the air. But Corsier in on it, makes the play, and gets the out. Runner makes sure to stay over there for an extra half second before tagging up and heading to third. On the corners with 2 away. Bus Drivers have 14 runs on 16 hits so far. That ball hit well out to left center. Finds its way over the fence. A 3-run shot for the Bus Drivers. They answer here in the bottom half. They have scored a whole bunch on 2 outs here in this one. After being shut out in the 4th, they've come back cracking here in the 5th. That ball hit out to right, tailing toward the right fielder. Play made by Michael John for the 3rd out of the inning. The Cardinals escape it. A 3-run shot. And the Bus Drivers claw back into this one. They trail by 2 as we head to the 6th inning.
Right here.
3 outs here for the bus drivers, and they go back to the bats. Defensively, finally able to put up their first scoreless inning of the game. 4-5, 4-4, and 2 in the first 5 for the Cardinals. They lead 19-17.
Come on, kid.
Want it, fellas, want it, come on.
The bus drivers come up after a good defensive top half. Trailing by 2 here in the bottom. Peters up to bat first for the bus drivers. Peters is 1 for 2 so far. 2 RBIs. Over to the left side. Third baseman can't handle it. Walrath puts it on the ground. Bus drivers think it rolled out of play.
Bo said he was out.
One on, pinch hitter coming in for the home team. Bullock. Up to bat for the bus drivers. He represents the tying run. Pitch catches the outside edge of the mat. 1-2, just deep. 2-2 called illegal, sent out to left. Finds some grass. Sweden steps up. He's 3 for 3 on this one. Still has not scored. The extra hitter here for the bus drivers. Sees the first pitch that catches the front edge. 2-1. Rempel moves to the back rubber. That one comes in flat. 2-2. The big lefty with the pitch. Another flat one. Rempel can't get it to 6 from the front rubber again. The full count pitch. Turned on. Hit well out to center. Tracked down by LeCourcier. A big out. The Cardinals have found one here in the 6th. Batter stepping in, pinch hitter here, Jeff Andrews. taking his first cracks. He'll come in for Dornbluth, the first baseman. A pitch inside. 3-1, Rempel with the offering. Fills it up. Out to left center, hit well, and that one finds its way over the fence. Another home run here for the bus drivers, and they take the lead in the bottom of 6th. A 3-run shot, 20-19. Still just 1 out. Fired up squad over here. They were shut down in the 4th. They've scored 3 in the last couple now. A pitch outside. 3-1. Catches the mat, fills it up. Wise sends it out to left. And another one leaves the yard. A home run for Wise. Needed that. He's now 1 for 4 on the game. It was a good one. See Rempel out there has allowed 4 on 2 home runs here in the 6th inning. A pitch just off the outside edge. 2-1. Inside, driven up the middle. Rempel handles it over to first. Gilchrist with the play over there. Second out of the inning for the away squad. The defending champions trailing by a couple. That ball sawed off to the left side. Miller had a chance at it, can't get there. And it falls in. Runner finds himself on second. A double for Jackson. Mamout up to bat, the leadoff man here for the bus drivers. Runner on second, 2-out, 2-run game here on Diamond 1, Dorchester, Ontario. Slow pitch city. This an elimination game in our Canadian championships. That ball sent to the left side. Eagle tail lays out, can't get there. Runner comes in to score. And the bus drivers put another one on the board. A 1-run single for the first batter in the order. Patrice, the catcher, comes up. Close outside pitch. Second ball. 2-1. Just off the edge. A couple of real close ones to a 3-1 count. See that little flinch move, and it catches the edge. It worked last time, not this time. As he fills up the count, Rempel with the payoff, sent to the right side, and it's fouled off. The Cardinals find the third out in the way of a foul out. They score 5 on 2 home runs here in the bottom of the 6th. And they take a 3-run lead to the top half of the 7th, 3 outs away from a win here for the bus drivers. We have reached the 7th inning. The Cardinals, their last chance to put some runs on the board. They trail 3. First batter sends it to the middle. Platten gets on a single. That ball falls in front of Mammut out there in center field. Brendan Miller, the occasional middle infielder, sometimes slides over to first. We've seen him move over behind Eagle Tail at short today. To the right side, fouled off. Wise is going to go get that one in foul territory. See, with 2 strikes here, the catcher bringing in his outfielders, trying to get them in the middle of the diamond. You don't want to protect those lines with 2 out. That one skied into the outfield. Left fielder slides in on it. Jackson with the play. It's the first out of the inning. They send it in and hold the runner there at first. The bus drivers 2 outs away from getting to play some more baseball here. Justin Pinnell up to bat for the away squad. Pinnell is 2 for 4 with a couple of RBIs. Takes that ball up the middle, way in the air. Plenty of time. Second baseman Jackson tracks it down out there in the grass. And the Cardinals are on their final life. Bus drivers coaches talking this one over. Looks like they're going to let their pitcher. Nope, they're not. Coach comes out to freeze the hitter here. Two away, a 3-run game over here on Diamond 1. You see this conference out at the mound. These bus drivers are 1 out away from getting to play some more baseball here in Dorchester. Aftershock getting ready to go in our next one against the Voyagers. This Nova Scotia team has been a surprise. The blue and yellow squad able to mercy the Orioles Tuesday night. First pitch on the way, just deep. Teddy Baker has to be a hero here for the Cardinals. Sends it to the left side. Excellent pickup by Walrath over there. Sends it over to Dornblunt for the 3rd out of the inning. And they escape. The bus drivers win by 3. They strand 1 here in the top of the 7th. They don't need their batting half. They're going to survive to play some more baseball. Up next, Aftershock will be the home crew against the Voyagers. Both teams with double life. That one should be coming up momentarily.
When I used to work, I live on the Fort Center Street in South. This line. I get called at 2 o'clock to come off snow. It was ready to start. Hey. They haven't even called for hey, Ken. They haven't even called for just so you know, I didn't want to.
Aftershock breaks up their huddle just off the left of your screen. They take to the field here. Both these teams with double life. The Nova Scotia Voyagers representing the first Nova Scotia team to make it to Friday since 2006 here at the Canadian Championships. They have been putting on quite the performance. Wearing yellow and blue, they were wearing those jerseys when they scorched the Orioles. A 20-3 win on Tuesday night for the Voyagers. Their most impressive performance of the week. They clawed back into one yesterday against the Drillers. And then able to polish off a rain-delayed game that was extended to this morning. They took the tiebreaker to give themselves double life. Definitely huge in this tournament, but they find themselves in a tough position here, taking on the 9-0 Naturals. Aftershock went 9-0 through group play. Perfect in the tournament so far. Rudolph Kyle Reinders out on the bump. He will pitch for Shock. First pitch sent up the middle, fielded by Yakura, sent on to first. A quick one away here for Shock in the top half. That was Darren Bell, the pitcher, grounding out up the middle. Justin Maybe steps in now. He's playing right field for the Nova Scotia crew. Maybe with 18 hits on the week in 35 plate appearances. Pitch taken right center, tails away from the center fielder and finds some grass. Picked up by Hall and right, a double. The Voyagers have one aboard. Justin Maybe on second. Luke Young, the extra hitter here for the away team, up to bat with one on and one out here in the first.
Get me in there, here, guys.
Third in the order for the Nova Scotia team here. Over to second. Rondeau feeds it on to first.
Good job, Johnny. Good job,
Pine
Johnny.
picks it up for the second out of the inning.
Come on, guys.
Runner able to advance on to third there as Shock finds their second two away.
One to get.
Come on, David.
Let's go now.
Rayberg, the second baseman for Nova Scotia, up to bat. He's got a runner 60 feet away. A chance to break the tie here for the away team.
There it is.
Second pitch of his at-bat sent to left, way in the air. Roy tracking it down out there, and he makes the play. Yakura with the first one. Rondeau makes one, and Roy finds the third out of the inning. Shock strands a runner at third. And they go scoring here in a tie game.
Get me an AB here. Let's go.
Come on, Molly. Be our Molly here. Be our leader, buddy. Come on, Molly.
Be a leader, Mo.
No better, nobody got so bad. Come on, Molly. Just like BP. Just like BP. Come on, guys. Let's go now. Everybody go.
Chris Mullen up to bat The hottest bat in the tournament. 23 for 38 for the leadoff man for Shock.
Make a pitch to you.
Bell with the pitch. Low comes in flat. 3-1 for Mullins. No one catches the tip. Counts full. Up to the top this time. Mullins drives it out to right center. Right fielder tracks it down, maybe with the first out for the Voyagers.
What we got here? What we got?
Okay, Yak. Come on, Yak. Pick him up. Go, you and Bobby. Come on, Yak.
Brian Yakura, all-star middle infielder here for Aftershock.
Come on. Win the inning here, Yak.
Into the box, outside pitch. Catches the edge of the mat. 2-1. 1-2, sorry. Inside. Yakura goes with it, sends it to the left side.
Okay, Bobby.
A single, one off here for Shock.
Go to the inning for us, Bobby. Come on. Come on, Bobby. D-Bobble.
Wearing their red jerseys and black pants today. This Nova Scotia squad with their yellow with blue trim. Bob Henning, big power threat here for Aftershock. Up to bat with one away. That one's got a ton of air on it. It heads out to left field, and it gets over the fence. 310 in the air, 315 to left. Bob Henning breaks the tie here in the first inning.
Go, keep going now. Come on, Harry. Let's go. Come on, Harry. Go eat here.
Yakura, like he so often does, finds himself on base during that one. Bell was ready to go there.
Smash it.
Leaf, still Leaf, still Leaf, still Leaf, still Leaf. Okay, we're back up and running here. Sorry about that delay. Back on JYT Media here for the Canadian Championships in Dorchester, Ontario, here at Slow Pitch City. Aftershock leads 5-2 in the bottom of the third. Perkins up to bat first for the Ontario squad. The powerful lefty. He's got 8 home runs on this week so far. That one catches the front edge. 2-2 now for Bell. On the way, Perkins sends it to the right side. Reberg at second, feeds it on to Holman. And Nova Scotia has an out.
Come on, let's go. Come on, JR. Come on, JR. Right now.
One away, Jeremy Roy sends that one to the left side. It finds its way through the infield.
Come on, Pointer. Let's go. Come on.
A single for the tall left fielder.
Stay hot. Too low.
Matthew Pine up to bat here with one on. Takes that inside pitch, well hit to right. Tracked down out there in right field. Excellent play made by Maybe. Second out was deep enough to tag the runner,
Don't change a thing, buddy. They made a good catch.
but he didn't think it was getting caught, so he's going to hang out there at first base.
Come on, Johnny, let's go. Come on, Johnny. Need you here, big time. Come on.
Nova Scotia has been the shocker out here at the Canadian Championships.
Come on, Johnny.
That ball out to left. Foul.
Come on, Johnny, we need you here, big time. Bring JR around. Come on, Johnny, hit me a gap now.
Jonathan Rondeau takes that ball to the left side.
Stay there, JR.
Seeing eye single past the shortstop.
Johnny back.
There's 2 on.
Come on, Johnny, right now. Right now, John, we need you, big time. Come on, Johnny. Give me that swing. Give me that back swing. Give me that smash. That real crisp tink.
It's been lightly sprinkling here since we started. Shock making a substitution.
Come on, Johnny. Right now, buddy.
Aftershock playing with a 3-run lead here in the bottom of the third.
You're good for us, buddy. You're good, Johnny. You're good. Wait for your pitch, Johnny.
2 runners on for Josh Beck.
Good job. Come on now. Be Johnny Beck.
Comes off the bench for his first at-bat of the game. Bell with the pitch. That one over the 12-foot limit off the back edge. Beck takes a second to collect himself in the box.
Come on, Johnny, let's go. Come on, smash.
Bell with the 2-1. Inside catches some Matt, 2-2.
All right, Johnny.
The tall righty turns on the first pitch he sees, throws it into center field, and it finds its way to the ground. A 2-run double for John Beck, fresh off the bench. Puts his team ahead by 5.
Come on, go.
Bryce Campbell up to bat.
Okay, Bryce, come on.
Rangers hasn't put a helmet on. He's on deck, so we'll see what the home squad decides to do here. Now he's got a bucket on.
Change places with him, Bryce, or smash it out. Whatever you want. Come on. Come on, Bryce. Too good up there, Bryce. Good eye, good eye. It's got to be your pitch. Be smart.
First pitch taken to the left side. It finds its way into the outfield. Another run will come in to score.
Hey, let's go! Shoot it up, baby! Shoot it up! Let's go! Let's go, Bryce. Okay. Come on. Come on, Kyle. Turn this over. Let's go. Come on, Kyle.
8-2 now with 2 away. Nova Scotia gonna head out to discuss this one.
Keep her rolling. Let's go. Come on now. Hammer down. Don't let up.
Bell on the mound
2 out don't mean nothing.
has
now.
allowed 10
Just
hits,
remember,
8 runs. He's walked a couple here as we sit in the bottom of the 3rd.
tough game. Good club. As we keep doing what we do.
Plate ump Mike Leaf gonna head out, break up that conference. Our base umpires for this one, David Pritchard and Stuart Bowden.
Okay, Cal. Come on, Kyle.
Our blue crew here on Friday.
Okay, Kyle. Come on,
We're ready to go here. Rangers, after a double, his last at bat, comes back into the box, hitting for himself. Just deep, 2-1 to the pitcher.
All right.
Right in the middle, 2-2 now.
You're a great two-strike hitter.
Driven up the middle.
You are automatic.
That'll move the runner over to 3rd. Put them on the corners. Two away, Daniel Lee, last batter in the order, playing shortstop here for Aftershock. First pitch to center, tailing away from the center fielder, headed over to right. Maybe tracks it down in right field for the Voyagers, 3rd out of the inning. A good one here for the Ontario squad. They put up 3 on 4 hits.
Let's go.
And Ontario takes a 6-run lead to the 4th inning.
Let's go. This is where we shine, right here. Come on. Come on, Kyle. Get the Kyle.
Hey, need a shutdown, let's go!
Go, boys. Give me a quicker one here.
Come on, two!
Okay, boys. Let's go now.
give me a shotgun, let's go!
Come on, guys. Give me a donut here. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Kyle. There it is.
That ball driven out to right center. The Voyagers started off here with a double. Standing at second base.
That's all right. Get me down here now.
Let's go, Ken! Hello, Barrel!
Jesse Holman. Up to bat now.
Look close.
He's been a productive bat for Nova Scotia this week. Sends that one to the left side. Lee picks it up, fires it across the diamond. It's going to cost them a base. Runner moves over to third.
That's all right. Take the out. Good job, boys. Good work. Way to go, Bryce. Okay, now who wants the next one?
Let's go, 3-5!
Another Holman steps up. Lee Holman this time. He's homered in this game. That knuckleball driven up the middle. Rangers can't make a play on it. Yakura tries to lay out for that one.
Okay, twist me out of here now.
Nothing happening. Don't think Yakura would have been able to make a play from where he was at anyways, but that scores the run. Nova Scotia with their first run since the second inning. Cut the lead down to 5 here in the top of the fourth.
Okay, now.
One on for Tingley.
Twist.
Tingley sends it over to the left side. Lee tries to feed it to the middle. Safe at second there. A couple on now for Nova Scotia. They're rolling with one out here in the fourth.
Okay, guys, twist me out of here.
Tingley 1 for 2 now.
Any bag.
Greenwood up to bat. He walked his first time.
Let's go. Come on now. Okay. Okay. Come on, guys. Let's work. Let's work. Work.
Braidwood in his first at bat.
Yes. Beautiful pitch. Beautiful. Put another one in there.
And a 1-2 here.
There he is.
Drives that ball right, and it's fouled off.
Dig out there,
A
boys.
third strike there.
Okay, let's go now. One out.
And the second out of the inning here in the top of the fourth.
Who wants it now? What to get?
Aftershock. Yakur and Reinders are out there talking as Nova Scotia makes a change here.
Okay, let's go. Come on now.
New batter,
Work for me. Get me
Luke
out here.
Richard,
Let's go.
coming in off the bench.
Come on, Luke. Come on.
2 on, 2 out. Richard sees an outside ball.
There it is.
2-1 pitch to the inside, driven to left. It finds some grass. Nova Scotia with some life here in the fourth.
Okay, boys, settle down. One to get.
They score another
Get
run.
here, guys.
The lead now 4. Another change coming here for Nova Scotia.
Come on, let's go. One run. One out here. Let's go.
53 out, 94 in. Go, baby! Go, baby!
Josh George is going to come out. Nathan Livingston will come in here for Nova Scotia. Livingston with 33 at-bats so far this week, 17 hits.
Get me an out here. Let's go.
He's homered 3 times. The plate couldn't get to the mat. Rangers in a 2-1. On the way, Yakura moving around over there. That ball sent to second. Play made by Rondeau over to Pine for the 3rd out of the inning. Aftershock allows 2 here in the top half. They take a 4-run lead with them to their scoring half of the 4th.
Come on, guys. Let's get hungry here. Come on. The goal is in view. It's up to you guys. Let's go. Come on. It's up to us now. Let's go. You guys. It's up to you. Let's go. Right now. We have a big inning here. Let's do this.
Come on, do what you do.
Come on.
Do what you do here.
Be Molly here.
Hey, be Molly.
Nobody better.
See the Nova Scotia pitcher out there, Bell. He's thrown 37 innings for this crew coming into this one. First pitch to the first batter, sent up the middle. Play made by Rose.
All right, Yaks. Pick him up.
Chris Mullins, the first one to fall here in the 4th inning.
Come on, Yak.
Brings up Yakura.
Come on, Yak. Come on, Yak. Be Yak here. Stay hot for us.
Yakura takes one inside, a close pitch.
Gotta be Yak now. Gotta be in there, Yak. Anyway.
A ball, Yakura's 1 for 1 with a walk.
Hey.
To the outside edge, it caught some. Fills it up. Ryan's gonna step out here. Bell with the full count pitch. Gets it up over 6. That one finds some grass out in left center. A single for Yakura. Working their 3rd time through the order here. Henning up to bat, 1 for 2 with a couple RBIs. An absolute bomb his first at bat. Started off the scoring for Aftershock.
Come on, BP.
Deep pitch, way deep by Bell. To the right side, picked up at second, sent over to first, not in time. They got the out at second. 2-way now for Nova Scotia.
Come on, we need those runs. Come on, let's go. Come on, Harry. Right now. Come on.
Perkins up to bat. First pitch finds some mat.
All right.
The big lefty in a 1-2 now. Bell sends the 2-2 pitch. It's inside. Perkins turns on it, drives it down the first base line. Plenty of room out there for the right fielder. maybe makes the play. They find the third one here.
Hey, let's go now.
Shock held scoreless here in the fourth inning.
Give me a donut.
They head to the top with a 4-run lead.
Go. Get it up. Come on now. Let's go. Hey, boys. Need a fast one here. Come on.
Come on, boys! Come on, boys!
They started to fill in over here on Diamond 1. Had a lot of people over here watching games this weekend.
3 quick ones here for me. Let's go now. Come on now. Who wants the first one? Come on, work.
It's hard over there, man.
Hey, boys, let's go now. Need a quick inning here. Come on, let's go.
Darren Bell's going to lead it off here for Nova Scotia. Sorry, no, he'll be our second batter.
Yes.
Eric Rose is going to be our leadoff hitter. He sends that over to second. Play made
Good job, Kyle.
by the first baseman there, Pine, with the out for Shock.
Good job, partner. Good start, boys. Who wants the next one now? Come on now. Keep working for me.
To the top of the order now.
Let's go.
Darren Bell steps in with one away.
All right.
Over to second, flipped on to first.
Get in.
Rondeau to Pine for the second out of the inning. A quick 2 here for Shock.
Okay, guys, one to get. Let's go. Who wants it now? We go to work. Let's go.
Justin maybe 1 for 2 and a couple at bats here.
Let's go.
Rangers falls off to his hand side. First pitch called high. That one just off the outside edge.
Go get him, Kyle. Go get him now.
Yakura about 10 feet in the grass there in the middle. Rangers now going to move Yakura to his hand side.
Let's go, boys. Who wants it?
Let's go, one to get.
Setting up for maybe to pull, and he does right down the third base line. That's foul.
There you go, Kyle. Good job. You got it now, Kyle. You're in control. Come on, boy. Come on, baby.
Maybe resets here. Rangers with the pitch inside. Just off the edge. Kyle mad he missed that one.
That's all right. No problem, guys.
And he's walked one on here in the fifth.
One to get.
Shock leading by 4 runs here in the 5th inning. Luke Young up to bat. 0 for 2 so far, still searching for a hit today. Drives that one up the middle. Yakura can't handle it. And the runner's safe at second. 2 on now after the error by the usually sure-handed middle infielder. Nova Scotia shows some life here in the top half of the 5th. That pitch driven up the middle, hit well, and it finds its way into the trees. A 3-run shot for Nova Scotia. They fight back here in the top half of the 5th inning. A 2-out, 3-run home run. And they're right back in this one. Rayberg now 2 for 3 with 3 RBIs after that shot to center. Brings up Holman, the first of the Holman brothers, Jesse, up to bat here with 2 out. Drives that one to right center, also hit well. It's tailing back toward the right fielder. It's going to one-hop to the fence. Hall plays it off the fence, sends it into Yakura, a double for Holman. Here comes the other one, Lee Holman, into the bat now, into the box here. He's got a runner on second with 2 away. Rangers with the pitch, inside pitch, taking the left center, hit well, but it's tracked down out there in left by Roy. Jeremy Roy records the 3rd out of the inning. And we head to the bottom of the 5th. 3 runs there for Nova Scotia on 1 home run. They bring them within 1. The rain has been following the Voyagers all week long. It's followed them here to this one. It has just been lightly misting the entire game. Enough to keep everything wet. You can see it all on our camera down there on the 3rd baseline. Jeremy Roy up to bat for Shock. The left fielder sends it out to left. Leadoff single for Shock.
Come on. This is the inning right now. Can't wait.
1 on, turns it over to Pine. Picking the ball back there behind the plate.
Where we go? Come on. Gotta smash.
Pine 1 for 2 so far. A pitch catches the front edge. 1-2 from Bell outside. Uncompetitive. 2-2 now. An inside pitch driven to right center. Center fielder tracks it down. George out there making the out deep enough to tag Roy from first. One away. Second baseman Jonathan Rondeau up to bat. A perfect 2 for 2 here in his third appearance.
Good job, good eyes.
First pitch falls deep. The 2-1 outside, he brings it back, and it finds its way through the gap between first and second into right field. Roy comes in to score. And Aftershock extends their lead to 2 here in the bottom of the fifth.
Come on, Cam. Let's go, Cam. We need you big time. Let's go. Start a mess. Let's go. Let's go now. Come on, Cammer.
Cam Hall
Big gap.
0 for 1. Takes that ball the other way. And it's going to work its way foul.
Come on. Come on, Cammer. Need you here big time, guy. Come on, Cammer.
Cam Hall in a 1-2 count. Pitch on the way. It's inside, just in front.
Come on now. Gotta be your pitch, Cammer. Come on, pitch.
Bell really likes working from this front rubber. Cam takes that one over to first. Tried to feed it over to second. And he got the tag. Said the Shock player came off the base over there at second base. The Voyagers middle infield Rose holds on the tag, and they get the call over there at second. It was good running by Rondeau. He came in, you could see he got to the right side. He was trying to get in the way of the throw, see if he could break up any potential play there. Came into the base and just got off of it. Stuart Bowden with the call out there at second base. Tough break here for Aftershock at their second out of the inning. There's an error by Holman. He recovered to send it to second, not in time.
Go smash, Bryce. Come on. We need you.
The big break here for the Nova Scotia crew. Bryce Campbell sees the first pitch that sails a little over the mat. Bell with the 2-1.
Good job, Bryce.
Comes in flat. A pitch catches some mat, fills it up.
Wasn't you. Come on, Bryce.
The third baseman drives that one to the left side. Runner moving. It's going to go first to third, and Shock has runners on the corners here. Looking to extend this 2-run lead.
Come on, Strong. Come on. Go eat here. Let's go. Come on, Strike.
Got a substitution coming here.
Come on, Strike. Let's go.
You see Bell sent that one
Come on, Strike.
over to Lee. They agreed to get it out of the game.
Come on, Justin. Need you in here big time.
So Bell's got a new ball out there on the mound.
Smash it.
faces Justin Strachan, fresh off the bench. Strachan sends that one in the air to left center. Plenty on it, tracked down by George out there in center field. And the third out of the inning, made by the Voyagers. They're able to escape, only allow one here in the bottom of the fifth. They trail by 2, a big break there at second base, with that runner just coming off. We're here in Dorchester at the Canadian Championships, brought to you by Rawlings. Headed to the top of the 6th. Both of these teams still have double life. We had a couple of elimination games over here this morning on Diamond 1. This one to drop a team down to the losers bracket.
Plain and simple, gotta hold it. Come on. Let's go, boys. Need a quick one here.
Top 6.
Tingley comes up 0 for 2 here.
Who wants it now? Quick.
As Leaf getting some changes dealt with. You can see the rain still falling over here on Diamond 1. There's Rangers out on the mound. Been pretty good in this one. Turned a double play a couple innings ago. He's thrown 5, allowed 7 on 10 hits. And he's walked a pair. Tingley goes with that pitch up the middle. Rangers on to Pine. First out made here in the top of the 6th. Rangers took one off the foot early on. He has been perfect defensively so far since then. Pitch outside.
It's all right. Let's go now.
New batter here for Nova Scotia, Sean Pavelli. Sends that ball to the left side. It finds some grass out there in left. Nova Scotia has one on.
Okay, twist. Twist out of here now. Let's go.
Re-entry there for Nova Scotia. Another new batter. Oh, sorry, Luke Richard coming up to bat again for Nova Scotia. He got subbed in his last at bat. Went 1 for 1 with a single there. Takes this ball to center. Mullen tracks it down. They're able to hold the runner.
Okay, good job, Kevin. Oh, yeah. Okay, one
Two
to go
away.
here. Come on, boys. Good job here. Keep working for me. Let's go. Right there.
That ball to the right side. It'll find some grass as well. First to third here for Nova Scotia. They put runners on the corners.
Hey, one to get here. Come on. Let's go. Come on, get this out. Come on. Come on now.
Bottom of the order. Eric Rose up to bat.
Come on now. Get this one for me.
First pitch, he sees, catches the mat. He thought it came in a little flat. He's going to take a walk.
Good job, Kyle.
Step back in a 1-2.
There it is.
Up the middle, off Rangers' glove. Yakura can't hang, so that was Miller over there. Mullen over there couldn't hang on to it.
Nice try, boys. That's okay.
Runner able to score in the confusion.
Now. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Come on now. Let's go. Come on. Get it out here. Get it back.
Nova Scotia here with the tying run in scoring position, 2 away. Darren Bell, the pitcher, up to bat, and Shock's going to go talk about this one. Darren Bell batting over 600 on the week.
Come on, boys. Let's go now.
He is 16 for 26. There are 5 batters on this Nova Scotia team batting over 600.
Okay, guys. Come on.
They
now.
have
One
put
to get.
together quite a weekend here.
Let's go. Come on, guys. One to get. Let's go.
First pitch, outside edge. Rangers with a strike. 1-2.
There it is.
That one off the outside. 2-2. Illegal. Rangers not happy. He's been upset about a few of them here.
Okay. Jeez.
Count full to the pitcher.
Put it yourself, Kyle.
Pitch on the way. Outside, and Bell takes a walk.
Okay, guys. One to get.
Rangers walks them loaded here in the 6th. 2 away in this 1-run game.
Go.
Nova Scotia trying to fire up their batter over there.
Let's go, boys. One out. That's all we need. Who wants it?
Here he comes, Justin Maybe.
Come on, Kyle.
Maybe he's 1 for 2 with a walk. Turns on the first pitch, he sees out to left. It finds some fair territory. That scores a couple here for Nova Scotia. They go ahead in the top of the 6th.
Okay, guys, come on now. Settle down. Let's go. Get out of this. We go hit. Come on. Hey, do it, Tom, kid. Come on.
Nova Scotia doing absolute work here on 2 outs.
Hey, Luke, let's go. Come on, baby.
1-2 on the way. Sent to the left side. And it finds its way to the outfield. Fielded by Jeremy Roy. Scores another run here for the away squad. Nova Scotia goes up 2 here in the 6th. That one deep. This pitch sent out to center. A chance for Mullen. And it goes off the fence. Nova Scotia scores 1, now has runners on 2nd and 3rd.
Come on, guys, get it out here.
Yakura out there having a discussion with the batter. Rondo out there as well. Rangers ready to go back to pitching. He faces Holman. Holman's 2 for 3. That one finds Rangers' glove. He takes it over to first himself for the 3rd out of the inning. A good one here for Nova Scotia. They score 5 in the top half. They take a 3-run lead with them to Aftershock, scoring half of the 6th.
Come on. Enough. Hey, we're the home team for a reason. Hey, let's go. Come on. Means nothing once we stick. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Daddy. Be our leader. Come on. Hey, check it. Come on. Too good, you guys. You're too good. Let's go. Gotta go right now. Can't wait. Can't wait. Come on, Danny. Hit a gap here for me. Come on.
Nova Scotia finally playing with the lead here. They are up 3 as we enter the bottom of the 6th. Aftershock at the bottom of their order. Daniel Lee up to bat.
Let's go.
Looks like Leaf is ready to go. He's got all his paperwork done. Lee is in the box, and Bell sends the pitch. That one catches the front edge of the mat. Bell is ahead 1-2. See, he moved to the back rubber. This one comes in inside. Lee skies it to left. Braidwood tracks it down out there in left field. One away for the Nova Scotia crew. Still just lightly sprinkling out here.
Come on, Snoozy. Come on, Snoozy.
Justin Schneier taking his second rip of the game.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Aftershock irate about that one. Late strike call by Leaf. Here comes the coach coming out to talk to the umpire. Shock thinks it hit the plate. Leaf thinks it got to the mat.
Come on, Snoozy.
2-2. Pitch on the way inside. Fills it up.
Coming to you, Snoozy.
Schneier sends it up the middle, and it gets through the middle. Infielder Rose can't handle it. There's a runner on for Shock here in the sixth.
Come on, Yacker. Come on, right now. Come on, Yak, let's go right now, brother. You go, we all go. Bye-bye.
Brian Yakura up to bat. Sends that to left center, plenty of air under it. George tracks it down. They're able to hold the runner at first. 2 away for the Voyagers.
One swing, Bubba, we need you.
Easy game when you're having fun, boys.
Come on, guys. Come on, Bobby. Be Bubba here. Come on, Bob. Go smash here. Let's go.
Baba, go smash it.
Come on, Bobby. You're due.
I think Bob Henning's up to bat. We're not really sure. Looks like Bob Henning, yes. Skies that one to left field. Maybe the shortstop. Yeah, the shortstop's got it there. McDonald tracks it down for the third out of the inning. The Voyagers able to hold Aftershock scoreless here in the bottom. Shock goes back playing defense, and the Voyagers go back to work with a 3-run lead.
Come on, guys. Gotta have a zero here, boys. Okay, boys, need a zero. Big time.
Hey, we just put those in. Be gentle.
Top of the 7th, last chance here for Nova Scotia to score some runs. Not sure who's leading it off here for Nova Scotia. I think it's a 5. It might be Luke Young. That was one of the Holman boys. Sends that one out to center. Tracked down in center field by Mullen. One away. Rangers looking for a couple more outs here so Aftershock can go cracking here in the 7th. Richard Tingley up to bat, third baseman for the Voyagers. First pitch catches some mat. 1-2 for Rangers, right to the front rubber. That ball sent to the left side, picked up by Lee. The line out for the second out of the inning.
Hey, come on in and win it. Come on. Give me one more. Let's go.
Braidwood, the left fielder, comes in with 2 away. That pitch just inside, I believe, 3-1. Leafs got to go tell the Aftershock bench to cut it out over there. Rangers pitch catches the middle. Full count.
Let's go, boys. Who wants it?
Braidwood sends it to the left side. It gets between Lee and Yakura. The Voyagers have one on.
Okay, come on now. All we need is one here, guys. Come on, let's go.
Rondo, he's off!
First pitch taken to the right side. It'll find some grass. The Voyagers have something rolling here. A double. Moves players to second and third.
Okay, come on, guys. One to get the batter here.
Come on, Joshy!
2 away, a couple in scoring position. Josh George steps up.
Go by 3. Stay hot by 3. Let's again. Come on, Jim.
He's 2 for 2 so far. Came around to score one of those times. Takes that inside pitch up the middle. It gets through Rangers. One scores. Second run comes around to score. And Nova Scotia is up big here in the top of the 7th. Eric Rose coming up for Nova Scotia here. 1 on, 2 out, sends it to the left side. Lee picks it up, flips it over to second. Aftershock able to escape. They allow 2 here in the top half of the 7th. 5-run lead for Nova Scotia over Aftershock. This Nova Scotia squad has been putting on a clinic this week. Lost in a walk-off their first game against the Spartans. And they rattled off 4 straight wins. 6 straight wins, 4 of them mercies. A loss to the Diamondbacks on Wednesday, and then a couple more wins to finish off their week.
Everybody's gotta go.
Bring them here with an 8-2 record. That last one was this morning against the Bus Drivers. Started last night, extended to this morning.
Come on, Crazy. Come on. It's nothing. We go.
5-run game. Shock. Back to bat. Foisey. Out there for Aftershock, their first batter of the inning. Bell with the pitch. It's outside, caught the plate, didn't get to the mat.
Good job, boys.
That outside pitch, taken up the middle, Bell handles it, flips it over to Holman. 1 away.
Come on, guys. Last night.
The Voyagers are 2 outs away
Same scenario.
from a shocker over here on Diamond 1.
Come on, JR.
Aftershock, perfect to this point in the tournament.
Come on, JR.
Had a close one against Pro Action. They had to walk off the French team. Jeremy Roy sends that one to center. Tracked down, and George makes the play. 2 away. Nova Scotia is 1 out away here.
Pick him up. Come on, Ryder. Let's go.
First pitch, driven to the left side. I believe that was Daniel Lee who finds himself on first base.
We're 2 outs left. Come on.
Sorry, that must have been Pine.
Let's go.
That'll bring Rondeau up to bat. That was Pine over there at first base. 1 on here for Aftershock.
Johnny, let's go.
Got to do it all on 2 outs. Jonathan Rondeau. See the first pitch come in low. Leaf calls time. Looks like a pinch runner coming in at first base. They're going to bring Keith Woodcock in to run.
Let's go. Come on now. Way to go, player. Good job. Come on. Come on, Johnny. Let's go.
Jonathan Rondeau. Back in. Drives that ball to the left side. It falls harmlessly down in foul territory.
Come on, guys. Let's go. Come on. We're not done yet. Let's go.
2 balls, 2 strikes for Jonathan Rondeau. Bell with the pitch. Rondeau sends it to the right side, and it finds its way into the outfield. Maybe comes up throwing. Runners on the corners now.
Okay, Cameron. Let's go, man. Hey. Everybody get a hit.
Shock rolling with 2 outs.
Let's go. Come on, Cameron.
Cam Hall coming in to bat for the red team. He sees one just outside.
It'll be your pitch.
An inside pitch catches the edge. 2-2 now.
Come on, Cameron. Let's go.
That one illegal over the 12-foot limit. inside. A walk. And Shock has loaded the bases.
Come on, Bryce. Come on, smash. Come on.
Bryce Campbell coming into bat here for the home squad. Smacks that one to the left side. Finds its way to foul territory.
Good swing, buddy. Go hit it. Just hit it. Everybody hits.
Easy swing. Come on, Bryce. Let's go, fellas. We like you. Do out there.
Campbell is 2 for 2 with a couple RBIs.
Come on, Bryce.
Steps in a 1-2 count. And he drives it to left center. Hit well. And it's into the trees. A grand slam for Aftershock here in the 7th inning. A lot to celebrate, but it doesn't get them where they need to be here. They still trail 1. And here comes the sub, Riley Wheeler. Coming into bat for Aftershock. Wheeler has 6 home runs in this tournament, 10 for 14. Not the guy you want to be pitching to if you're the Voyagers here. They go talk this one over. Riley Wheeler, the young righty, 6 home runs and 10 hits. Here this week, Leafs gonna get the mat fixed for us.
Come on, Riley. Smash. Hey, for the people here. Come on, let's go. Gotta be your pitch. It's gotta be your pitch.
First pitch to Wheeler comes in flat. That one also flat. Wheeler takes a walk. There's a runner on here. Bottom of the order, Daniel Lee. The big shortstop. Takes the first pitch outside. Bell trying to close it out here for the Nova Scotia crew. Lee sends it to left center, up in the air. And what a play! A diving catch made by the shortstop, McDonald, out there to make the play. And he wins it for the Nova Scotia team. So that was Shane O'Brien out there in center field with the play. He's bringing the ball in with him. All sorts of hyped up. Came in as a pinch hitter in the last half inning. An insane diving play out there. Nova Scotia keeps the Cinderella story alive. Aftershock was perfect on the weekend. Goes down in a heartbreaker here on Diamond 1. Aftershock held to 13 runs on 19 hits. Nova Scotia Voyagers scored 14, and they win this game over here on Diamond 1. The Orioles and Pro Action going to be underway over here on Diamond 1. That's our next game scheduled. We'll be back with that one in a few minutes.
Pass. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take this time right now just to present 3 player awards. Pretty tough to do it after a stellar game that we just had there. It was well done by Nova Scotia. We're going to start off with a top hitter for the qualifying round. Hitting a big 793, always on base. Valued member of our Voyagers battle team. We have Connor Prentice from the BC Bus Drivers.
Next award is for top defensive player for the tournament. This next young man has been offering stellar defense here for a lot of years. You'll be able to tell just by the gray on his beard when it comes up. I do believe this is the first time he's been honored with a defensive player award. That's a long time coming. I'd like to welcome Jonathan Mallow. Get back in. You're going to move up. And for the qualifying round MVP, this gentleman was offering timely hits, stellar defense on the corner. He led the tournament in home runs, he led the tournament in RBIs, and he leads the tournament in hits through the qualifying round. Please welcome Ren Visser for reaching the round back.
are getting ready to go over here. Getting ready to go over here on Diamond 1. Our third full game of the day. Pro Action coming in to take on the Orioles. The Orioles will be the home squad here in this one. Pro Action went 8-1 in group play. The Orioles also 8-1. Took a tough loss to Nova Scotia, who just absolutely scorched. Aftershock, that one sent up the middle. Play made over to first, and the first out of the inning. It's a quick one here for the Orioles. Groudon up to bat for Pro Action. Sends that one to the right side. Excellent play made over there at short. Throw not in time. And the Quebec squad has one aboard here in the first. Sean Prowlou up to bat. Catching for the French team. Sends that ball up the middle, past a diving middle infielder. And Quebec goes first to third. Runners on the corners now. Sean Prolks up to bat. So David Goulet up to bat here, pitching for the Quebec team. That ball hit well to left. Tracked back near the fence. And the Orioles have the second out of the inning, but it's going to cost them a run. Pro Action breaks the tie early here in the first. Now a runner on second for Bouchard, the big lefty, playing first base for the French crew. First pitch he sees, he sends up the middle. Lewis tracks it down there in center for the third out of the inning. The Orioles allow one here in the first, as they head to their scoring side. Pitcher for Quebec, Goulet, warming up. Getting ready to defend here in the first inning. Wayne Parent leads it off for the hometown Orioles. Takes the first pitch, he sees over to second. Forrest flips it to Bouchard for the first out. A quick one. The ball hit well to left, finds its way into the trees. Steele Lewis smacks a home run. Just 11 hits for the powerful righty. He ties it up here in the first inning. Ryan Gates up to bat now, the lefty. Sees that one just in front of the mat, 3-1. Goulet fills it up. Gates turns on the outside pitch, up the middle. Goulet fields it, sends it over to first to Bouchard. Second out of the inning for Pro Action. Kyle Nechtel coming up to bat, 13 for 22 on the week. Just over 500. He's only gotten yard once. What, 3 doubles for the fifth batter in the order. Sends that to the right side. Flipped over to first. Forrest to Bouchard again. They record the third out of the inning. One hit for 1 run for the Orioles. A solo shot from Steele Lewis ties our game up as we head to the second. Bob Longmire has thrown 33 innings for the Orioles. That over the course of 7 games. He's allowed 66 runs on 84 hits and only walked 7. His Orioles have done a good job at stranding runners. They've left 38 on base in 9 games. That ball catches the outside edge. Forrest leading it off here for the Frenchman. 2-2. On the way to the righty. Inside pitch. Goes with it. Sends it out to left. Tracked down out there and left by Nechtel. 1 away. Michael Cordair, the third baseman, up to bat here with 1 away. Sends that ball out to the right side. over the head of the second baseman, finds its way into the outfield. Pro Action's got one aboard. Niebel didn't have a chance at that. There's Gates working the middle of the infield here. That pitch high inside and driven well to left. Tracked down by Steele out there in left center. Second out of the inning, deep enough to tag the runner. Approaching the bottom of the order here for the blue team. Pelly up to bat, third last. That pitch comes in on the front. The 1-2 sent to the left side. Hit well, it's going to get to Knechtel in a hurry. Runner has to hold up at third. They're on the corners now. Orioles searching for an out here in the top of the second. To the bottom two, Martin Waugh. Smacks it to the left side, foul. Oh, over the fence. It makes its way over. Knechtel trying to make a play on it. A 3-run shot for the Quebec squad. The coach wants to come out, see if that may have been a 4-base award out there. So Rodney Juniper, our plate ump, heads out there to pull the boys together. The blue squad over here for this one. Juniper behind the dish. TJ Reynolds out there at first. Mark DeCoste is at second. Looks like they're counting that one as a home run. It'll be a 3-run shot here. That one outside by a foot. Skied into center. Steele coming in on it, makes the play. And the Orioles able to record the third. Orioles allow 3 here in the top of the second on a 3-run shot. And they trail as we head to the bottom half. Goulet back out to work the bottom of the second. sorry, that was Andrews for the Orioles, taking that ball to the left side. I think Gowden's up to bat now. Takes the first pitch, second pitch, he sees to the left side. That one finds its way into the outfield. Couple on now for the Orioles. To the bottom half of the order here, Curtis Niebel having a good week out here for the Orioles. The pitch just outside. That one works inside out, sent to center. Palettis makes the play out there in center. Both runners able to tag. Second and third now for the Orioles. That one to left. It might out of the park. A two-run shot here. I believe that was Kemp up to bat. Maybe it was Andrews. Two runs for the Orioles regardless. Sorry, 3 on that shot here for the Orioles. We're tied up now. Elsie sends that one to the left side, I think. A single for Brian Bell. Bob Longmire up to bat here for the Orioles. In a 2-1. That pitch finds the mat. 2-2 now for the pitcher. Goulet working here with one away. That one inside and short, fills it up. That ball sent out to right field. Finds some grass. 2 on now for the Orioles. Back to the top of the order here. Orioles rolling on 1 out. Wayne Parent comes back up. He's 0 for 1. That pitch over the 12-foot limit. 2-1 to the leadoff man for the O's. Sends it the other way. Diving stop by Forrest. Flips it over to Pelly at second. They got the out runners on the corners now for the O's.
Nobody better, Gage.
2 away. And they walk.
Come on, Gage.
I believe they walked Lewis there. 2 on now. No bases loaded.
Awesome, Brian. Come on, JC, be great, baby.
Okay, yeah, bases loaded here for the Orioles. That ball sent out to left center. Hit well, it finds its way to the fence. It'll score one. Scores Parrott from second, scores Lewis from third. A 3-run double. Ryan Gates finds himself at second and clears the bases. I believe it's 7-4 now here in the bottom half. Orioles still working on 2 outs. Kyle Nechtel, fourth in the order, playing left for the O's. Wearing all black with the white trim today. That one out to right field. Nechtel got under it, but it's going to find some grass. The lawn dart turns into a slide-in triple there for Nechtel. And another run on the board for the home squad. A 6-run bottom half of the second here. The Ontario team has taken the lead. That pitch outside. Andrews in with nobody on here. Sorry, runner on third. A walk for Andrews puts him on the corners. With 2 away here in the second.
Be confident, whack this thing. Come on, boy.
A no pitch. Rodney wasn't ready behind the plate here. Gowden resets and gets back into the box with runners on the corners. That ball skied into left center. Being tracked down by Palettis, who makes the play. Third out recorded here for the French crew. They allow 7 in the bottom half. And the Orioles go back out for defense with a 4-run lead. Back batter not happy about the first strike. This a diving play in the middle. Throw it first, not in time. That was Gates over to Bell. Unable to make the play. Top of the third here, O's with a big 7. Second, put up 7. They lead by 4 here in the top of the third. That ball makes its way through the second baseman. Niebel unable to handle it. Runners on the corners now. Prolks up to bat, the catcher for the Quebec crew. Longmire with the first offering, out over the middle. Kemp couldn't handle it over there at short, and Quebec scores a run. Two on, nobody out. 3-run lead now for the home squad. That ball just inside. Goulet, the pitcher, sends that one down the third base line. Foul. David Goulet after the long foul in a 1-2 here. That pitch works inside out, fielded by the shortstop, fed over to Gates at second. Kemp over to Gates for the out. Three-run game, runners on the corners. I think there's one out. That was the first. That pitch inside. Bouchard, the lefty, sends it over to second. Fed into Gates. Nebel to Gates for the out. Two-way now. Diamond 1 really filling up over here. This is the last battle of our two teams with double berths here. That one catches the outside edge. Longmire with the 1-2. A good knuckleball. And it goes off the glove. Nebel unable to handle it. And the tying run is on first base. Cordair batting for the French team. That pitch outside.
Yeah, I knew that.
2-1 inside, and it's chopped off. Kemp calls off Perrin. Kemp comes in to make the catch, and that's the third out here for the Orioles. 2 runs in the top half. Pro Action cuts the lead in half, and the Orioles lead by 2 as they look to tack on here in the bottom of the third. Urging on it. And Andrews brings it in. Third out of the inning. It's a quick one here in the fourth. Ontario finally able to shut down Quebec. They'll take a 14-6 lead with them to the bottom of the fourth. Gowden up first here for the Orioles. Takes a high ball for the first one, 2-1. Gowden is 1 for 2 so far. That pitch deep. And a walk. Leadoff walk here in the fourth. Niebel steps up with one on. No pitch. Rodney wasn't ready back there. Juniper gives them the go-ahead. That one outside. 3-1. Goulet steps right up. Niebel chops it to the left side. Shortstop heads back there in the grass, tracks it down. Malo records the first out of the inning. Kemp up to bat. Leaves the yard with that one, a 2-run shot for the Orioles. They lead by 10 now in the bottom of the fourth. Kemp now, 2 home runs, 8 total bases. As Brian Bell steps to the dish. That one inside. Bellsy's 2 for 2 here. Just in front of the mat. Another walk from one of the power hitters here for the Orioles. Longmire up to bat, bottom in the lineup. The pitcher is 1 for 2. Sends that one to right, way in the air. Right fielder has a long run in on it. Waugh makes the play. 2 out. Top of the order here for the Orioles. Wayne Parent steps up. 0 for 2 so far in this one. Took a walk. In the air, out to right. Right fielder back on it. Waugh makes the play for the third out of the inning. The best since the first here for the Quebec squad. They only allowed 2. They trail by 10 as we head to the top of the 5th. Pro Action first batter up to bat. I believe that's Jonathan Martin. A walk for the leadoff batter. To the top, Malo up to bat here. Outside pitch, just off, 3-1. Smacks that ball out to left. Knechtel tracks it down for the first out of the inning. One away, one on. After the leadoff walk to the second here, ground in up to bat. That ball off the mat inside. 2-1 on the way, just in front. 3-1 now. Longmire sends that one just deep. A couple walks. With an out here, finds us with runners on first and second. Third in the order, catching for the French squad. That ball over the top. This one finds the zone, smash to left, hit well. Knechtel back at the fence, makes the catch. Longmire's pointing over to second. They're trying to make the appeal over there. They think he left early. Nothing happening, but they track down the second out here. Two away with runners on second and third. Coach is going to head out there to go talk to Bob Longmire here. We're going to invite a special guest in here on Diamond 1. I got Steve Camus in here with us.
Oh, hello, Jordan. As you know, I've umpired these guys for quite a few years in the past. We got Quebec and Ontario, as you know, and Dave Goulet, the batter, the pitcher for Quebec. Outstanding player, played on the border battle team. I'll tell you a funny story about Dave a few years ago.
Smacks one to left center. That one leaves the yard. A 3-run shot here for Quebec.
Slow pitch against the rules, so I made him take the sleeve off, and he was just laughing about it. And to this day, when we see each other in the park, we talk about it.
Just like a white glove in hardball. Anything that can disguise the ball, you can't wear that. Another big hit. That one finds a tree out there in right field. Andrews acting like he was under it. It was about 50 feet over him.
And Jordan, this guy coming up to bat now, Olivier Forêt, he's been playing Menze, I bet you, for almost 20 years now.
Much better pronunciation than mine. He sends one over to second. Niebel flips it to Bell, and they found their third out of the inning. The Orioles give up 4 here in the top half. Quebec has clawed their way back into this one. A 16-10 game we take to the bottom of the 5th.
Well, it's been a long week for both teams, and this game here between these two teams, as soon as it was posted on the schedule yesterday, there was a lot of anticipation with the fans, knowing the intensity between these two teams. It was 2019 when these two teams were playing, and it was so intense. The third base coach, he came in, approached the catcher without the catcher knowing, basically laid out a full-out punch, and we had a brawl go in 2019 between these two teams. So when the game's on, there's not many friends here. They all know each other, and they say hi between the games, but when the game's on, the game's on. Yeah, Jordan, the home plate umpire was Sandy, who stands like 5 feet tall. It was pretty funny watching her control these men. She did a countdown from 10 to 1, and they actually listened to her, and they went back to their benches.
I asked her if she ever thought about what she was going to do if she got to 1. She said she didn't have to worry about it.
So Goulet, he intentionally walked Steele Lewis, and I'm sure you spoke about Steele Lewis's history earlier in the game. He's a hitter that, a free swinger that has no problem hitting home runs.
He's been walked at a record rate here this tournament. Another guy who's no slouch here, Gates, steps in. He's got a mitt full of RBIs in this one. Sends that one to the left side. It's high. Good chance here for Martin. Tracks it down and makes the play. Sliding in at second, Lewis tags up, finds himself on second base.
So Kyle Nechtel, who's up to bat, he broke into the Super Series playing with a team called the PT Bruins. And I've seen him develop and improve year after year, and he is one of the best hitter in men's A. He has a dangerous swing. Watch the bat speed when he swings the bat.
Yeah, really likes to cut the ball. Doesn't put it in the air a whole lot. He's been kind of struggling this weekend. He's been moved down in the order from the start to here. Takes a walk. And a couple on here for the Orioles in the bottom of the 5th.
Now Colin Andrews normally plays middle infield, second base for the Orioles. Him and I have great conversations when I'm the base umpire. He's not a conversationalist, but you know what? Him and I talk a little bit during the games, and I probably get the most words out of him.
Andrews sends that one out to right. It finds some grass in front of Waugh. Lewis comes in to score first to third. And the Orioles have runners on the corners.
And we got Godden coming up to the plate. Rob Godden has played on a few teams. One of the teams he played on for quite a few years who did well in men's A were the Canucks.
Grounds out over to short, flip to second. Pelly on to Bouchard for the double play. And Proaction escapes the bottom half of the 5th here after allowing 1 run on 3 hits. And the Orioles extend their lead to 7.
Well, Jordan, I'm sure you're anticipating tonight's big undefeated game at 7:45. It should be a good one. I imagine the park is going to be full here in Dorchester, Ontario, at Slow Pitch City. I've seen it year after year. That undefeated game that happens on Friday night, this park will be packed.
Yeah, we're going to have Kyle Friel coming in for that one. I'll be getting live updates from Delaware Speedway. This is my last game out here on Diamond 1 for the week. I've been here since Sunday. We've seen a lot of good ball out here. This tournament coming to a close.
Bobby Longmuir, the pitcher of the Orioles. Joined the team, I'm guessing, about 5 years ago when a lot of the veteran Orioles walked away from the team just because they had been playing for 20 years and their age had caught up to them. But Bobby's come in and pitched for the Orioles steady and has done a great job.
4 pitchers have taken innings here for the Orioles this week. The only other pitcher to start one, Dave Bolt, had a start on Wednesday, I believe. Longmire with the first pitch. That ball taken down the first base line. Belzy picks it up, heads over to first for the out. Paulettis up to bat, the center fielder here for the Quebec squad. First pitch comes in high. Rodney with a quick call there. That one out over the middle, popped up to the middle of the infield. Shortstop coming in on it. Kemp makes the play.
The Quebec team has really turned over their roster in the last few years. They've gotten a lot younger.
That ball chopped hard to the left side. Kemp can't handle it. It's going to fall into the outfield. An error on the shortstop puts a runner on for Quebec.
Yeah, when I look around the park at a lot of the players from Quebec, I see some of the veteran players that have played for years jumping on other Quebec teams here. And I see this Quebec 1 team, they've really turned over their roster and have gotten a lot younger.
Yeah, Quebec sent...
Same coaches, though.
Quebec sent 3 teams to this tournament. Ontario had 4. That ball hit well to center. Right at Steele Lewis. Lewis able to record the third out of the inning. And the Orioles go cracking here in the 6th.
So if any fans want to come down to the park, we're here on Slow Pitch Road in Dorchester, Ontario at the 2023 Senior Men's Canadian Championships. We also have the Senior Women's Canadian Championships being played on Diamond 2, adjacent to this Diamond 1 where the men are playing.
Yeah, we had 3 men's diamonds working all week. They were on 1, 5, and 7 here. And then the women were on the other 2 diamonds. Had 5 diamonds running up until yesterday afternoon. Now we're down to just these 2. We got another Super Series event, a C event coming in for the weekend.
Yeah, you're correct, Jordan. With we used 5 diamonds pretty much all week. We used 3 diamonds for the men, 2 diamonds for the women. We had 20 teams here in the men's division and 13 teams here for the women's division. Earlier today on the women's side, I was watching a game between the Angels and the Ladybirds. It went right down to the finish, and the Angels ended up winning. But just like earlier today, watching the game with Nova Scotia and the Aftershock.
First pitch to Ranta, fresh off the bench here. Drives that one to the left side of the infield, picked up at short. Below over to Bouchard for the first out.
So Jeff Kemp, he's one of the 3 pickups the Orioles have used for the Canadians. Jeff.
That ball sent out to left. It's gonna make its way out of the park, a solo shot. For Jeff Kemp.
Brian Bell approaching the plate now. Not sure if you mentioned this earlier, Jordan, because I wasn't with you at the start of the game, but Brian Bell's a former Toronto Blue Jay draft pick. And Bell has played on a few teams. Prior to this, he was on Game On Mobile, and prior to that, the Canucks.
Yeah, Game On Mobile folded at the end of last season. Bell found himself on this high-powered Orioles squad. A good bat added to the lineup. He's been playing first. We've also seen him on the left side at short. And I think he played a couple innings in the middle as well. Bell sends that one to center, being tracked down by Palettis. Records the third out here.
So, Jordan, have you noticed the weather's really affecting the hitting in the men's A division? Normally, they hit their 7 home runs. It's not happening today.
The wind's been kind of going in and out. We saw the bus drivers game at the start of the day. They were able to put together quite a bit of offense, and then since then, the wind has kind of switched directions, and it's really been shutting the ball down in the outfield here.
People always ask me what's the biggest difference between men's A and men's B. To me, it's the defense. The hitting is obviously better in men's A as well, but the defense is spectacular. As I mentioned earlier, that game prior to this one with the Shock in Nova Scotia, that catch that the Nova Scotia player made to end the game was unbelievable.
Phenomenal.
Like the defense here is fantastic.
Absolutely. This Orioles team has had one of the better defensive performances this week. They've only allowed 9 errors in 8 games coming into this one. A really good middle infield here for the O's.
I was talking to somebody last night at dinner, and we're talking about the top level in pretty much any sport. When you reach the top level in any sport, it's at a different level. It's something to watch. And I know a lot of fans out there that don't get exposure to this men's A division. They think of slow pitch from what they see in their local communities, and it's not really anything other than a bunch of friends going out having a good time for an evening. But when you come out and see this division play, it's something different.
First batter for Pro Action smacks that out to left center. Nechtel tracks it down near the fence, feeds it to Lewis, and they send it back in, 1 away.
So Jonathan Mallow here, who received the defensive player of the tournament, he actually plays baseball as well, and he played in the World Baseball.
Top of the 7th, Pro Action with 2 outs left. 1 chance remaining here for the French squad as the Orioles complete that play. An 8-run game. Sorry, 7-run game here. Orioles leading 17-10.
So it looks like Coach Pat Pepin is having an issue with Rodney Juniper. Rodney's trying to walk away. Pat's not walking away easily, which will result in some discipline if he doesn't leave soon.
I'd assume he was already ejected. Oh, no, there he goes. Rodney sends the French coach. 1 out. Left for the Orioles to find here. That was a close play over there at first. The coach for the Quebec squad disagreed with the call.
So Pat's gone, and now we have Mario Huard talking to the umpires. Mario's one of the players that's been around the team for over 20 years.
Got to be careful they don't get another one tossed here.
I don't think Mario will. He's mild-tempered. He's a military man, well-respected. I think he's just out there to calm the situation down and maybe shed light on the umpires on how they feel the game should be called.
All 3 umpires involved in that one out there.
Well, Mario is laying into them, so you never know. He may not last, because it really doesn't bother Mario too much if he gets ejected, because right now he's not in the starting lineup, and he knows he's one of the older guys, not as impactful as he used to be, but he's going to get his point across.
They're trying to separate him from the situation here. They don't want to eject a second. Looks like they're going to leave him in. He was coaching third, so that was maybe why he was in having the conversation. Looks like they've got another French coach out here. DeCoste did a good job of separating the coach away from the other two, and then this one comes out to talk. This one looks to be making some changes, though. Orioles are 1 out away from heading to the winner-winner game tonight. Them against the Voyagers, if they can get this last out. The Voyagers have been shocking people. The first Nova Scotia team to make the Final 8 since 2006. Laid a whooping to the Orioles Wednesday night. And then another shocker, they beat Aftershock in the last one. Longmire ready to go again.
Coach Stéphane Chapdelaine made a few changes after the ejection. I'll give you a perspective in an umpire's point of view at umpiring the plate at this level. There's a tremendous amount of pressure umpiring the plate game in a men's A game. Before we went to a 1-on-1 count, when we started with no balls, no strikes, as we know, this game here, every batter that comes into the box, we're 1 ball, 1 strike. So there's less pitches in the game. But back in the day, you're calling about 350 pitches. Now it's probably closer to 250 pitches a game that the plate umpire is calling. And you mentally need to be ready for every pitch. You cannot become complacent or you're going to miss illegal pitches. So you need to be ready to call a legal pitch on every pitch.
That ball inside. Quebec on their final life. Parent calling for another one inside. 3-1 as a Harley fires up behind us. That one up the middle. Fielded by the middle infielder. Sent on to first, and the play made. Gates over to Bell. And TJ with the call out there at first records the 3rd out of the inning. And the Orioles hang on to win this one. A 17-10 win for the home crew. The Orioles now 9-1 here on the week. They extend their winning record. They're going to keep both their lives as we head to the winner-winner game later on. It will be the Orioles against the Voyagers, and the French squad will head to the bottom half of the bracket. They're going to have to work their way the long way back around. We're going to sign off of this one. 1 in the first, 7 in the second, 6 in the third, 2 in the fourth, and 1 in the fifth is 17 total on 13 hits for the Orioles. Jeff Kemp with 3 home runs, 7 RBIs, leads his squad to a win here on Diamond 1. We'll be back with our next one over here in a few minutes. Getting set to go here for our next one. I'm going to do what I can of it. Might be able to do the first little bit. Aftershock, our home team, taking on the Spartans. Both these teams on their final chance here at the Canadian Championship. We have 2 teams remaining with double life. The Orioles took a big win in the last one. Nova Scotia's Voyagers continue their Cinderella story here in Dorchester, Ontario. They will be setting up for a huge game after this one. I believe we have 3 games on this diamond to finish off the day today. The first 2 will be elimination games, and then our winner-winner game to finish it off. We'll be back with this one in a couple minutes.
Boys, come on. It's go time. Go here. Okay, boys, let's go now.
Aftershock, after a 9-0 perfect trip through their round-robin play. They dropped a tough one this morning, and they face elimination here. Trying to fight their way out of it. First pitch finds the mat. Rangers back on the dish here. Shock in red and black now. That ball sent up the middle. Rangers fell off to his glove side just a little too much. Lead off single for Quebec. Spartans Luke Perrin with a leadoff single. I'll be here for about the first 20 minutes of this one, and then we might have a little break in commentary. Kyle Friel should be here to relieve me as soon as he can. That inside pitch taken down the line. Fournier fouls off the first one he sees. Left fielder for the Spartans having a very good week. Batting .640.
Come on, boys.
The pitch to the outside edge. Yakura in the middle feeds it over to Lee. They've only got time to get one. A slow grounder to Yakura is the first out of the inning.
Don't twist this out of here. Come on.
That ball hit to the left side, and it finds its way over the fence. Ayotte with a 2-run shot here in the first starts off the scoring for the Quebec crew.
Come on, guys. Come on now. Knuckle down.
These two teams matching up for their first time of the tournament. Severia, the extra hitter for the Spartans. Sends the first pitch, he sees just to the left of Lee. Hard in at second, throw not in time. And Quebec's got a runner on second after the home run. The Spartans here with the black with golden red trim. They got a mixed up set of helmets. Some of them are red, some of them are black. Samuel Malo, the middle infielder here for the Spartans, takes that one on the inside edge. 2-2 Rangers with the pitch. It's inside, works it back the other way. Lee picked it up, couldn't do anything with it. Runners on first and second now. Lee able to keep it in the infield. That's big. They keep that runner at second base. Aftershock has spun a number of pretty double plays today. I believe they had 3 in their first game over here. Rangers with a good one, a good game defensively. On the way to Ray, that one called illegal. The 2-1 just off the outside edge. 3-1 the count. Rangers needs a strike. Ray watches it fall, and it falls on. Fills up the count. The big righty turns on that one up the middle. Rangers had fallen off to his hand side. Gets set up in the wrong spot, and it's going to cost him a run. A 3rd one on the board here for Quebec. They are doing it all with 1 out here in the top of the first. Mercier sends that ball out to right, tracked down in right field. 2 away, scores the runner from third. A 4-0 ball game here in the top of the first. Querion up to bat for the black team. He steps up with 2 out and 1 on. Drives that to right center. Tracked down by Mullen out there in center for the out. A 3rd one here for Aftershock. They allow 4 here in the top of the first. They got some work to do as they head to their scoring side.
Come on.
Oliver Bleer out there on the mound for the French team. He has started every game here for the Spartans. Really likes to work off of that front rubber. Really offsets himself inside on a righty. Yakura leading it off here for Aftershock. Drives that one to the left side. It finds some grass. A leadoff single. Mullen comes in now. Drives that one to the left side, picked up at short, fed on to second, to first, not in time. They got the one at second though, one away. Shock has really mixed up their order from earlier on. Riley Wheeler starting this one. Wheeler with 7 home runs in this tournament. Drives that ball to left center. Skied up in the air. And the left fielder watches it sail over the fence. Riley Wheeler with a 2-run shot. Halves the lead here in the first. That ball sent out to right. Foul for JR. Bleer out there waiting for a ball. The Chuckers got one here, ready for the 1-2. He sets up off the back rubber. The pitch on the way. JR sends it up the middle and it finds some grass.
Come on, guys. Let's go, Johnny. Come on. Johnny, you gotta go here, buddy. Come on, let's go, guys. Come on. Oh, let's go,
Runner on first. That ball fed over to second to make the play. Campbell up to bat here for Aftershock. Sends that pitch up the middle. Tracked down in center field. Out made by Ayet out there in center. The third of the inning. Shock puts up 2 here in the bottom half on 3 hits. They trail by 2 as we head to the second inning. We're gonna have a little interruption in the broadcast here for a while. I'm gonna head out. Kyle Frio will be back to take over when he gets here.
Smart. Come on. Let's go, Cam. Let's go. Start us.
Come on, buddy. Okay, any battle for me here.
Come on, Snoozy. Let's go. Come on. Guys. What happened? Come on, Snaresy. Get us going here.
Here, Snares!
Okay, let's go. Come on, Kyle. Gotta go here. Gotta get some runs, guys. Come on, leader. Come on, leader. Good idea, Kyle. Come on, Kyle. Come on, Danny, let's go here. Gotta get a couple here. Come on, guys. Good job, good job. Come on, Bobby. Smash. Come on, Bobby. Go hit one hit here.
21, let's go, baby.
Come on. Let's go. Sure, check pitch, Bobble. Come on, partner. Come on, Yak. Let's go. Come on, Yak. Stay hot for us, buddy. Come on. Good job. Hey, come on, Yak. Come on. boys. Work for me. Get it Come on, guys, you gotta go. Can't keep waiting. Can't keep waiting. Hey.
Hey, let's go!
I said you keep leaving. Bryce, come on now, smash. Come on, Bryce. Smash one here. Come on, Bryce, do it.
Hey, you're walk tonight. You're walk now. Hit the ball wherever you want. Yeah, backside over. Don't matter tonight. You're walk tonight. Take a more run here. Come on, tonight. Stay high. Stay high. Need more. Keep going.
Let's go. Good job. Good job, Cameron.
16-12.
Run, run, go. Okay, go for it, guys. Let's go.
Back chain. 43 out, 52 back in.
Hey, Rondo. Good job, boys. Hey, boys, good job. One to get here. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, give me that donut. It's trouble. It's okay. Get me one here. Come on. Come on. Get me one, boys. Snarzy, stay hot, buddy. Who's on deck? Who's on deck? Okay, Snarzy, come on now. You and Johnny. Come on. Time to go. Wait for your pitch. Wait for a pitch.
Yeah. Hey, good.
Come on, Johnny. Okay. Whatever you want, Bobby.
Hey, Duncan, let's go!
Come on, Bobby.
Yeah, you did.
Come on, Bobby. Come on, Bobby. Come on, smash something hard. Come on, Bobby. Good eye, Bobby.
Hey, Bubba!
All right. Kayak. Come on, guys, let's go. Come on, Pioneer, smash it again. Come on, we need a run. Even give us one run. Thank you.
welcome here to our game between the BC bus drivers and Quebec Pro Action. It's an elimination game, big game here between the two teams. Connor Prentice, the batter. Well, it looked like Prentice was hitting a fly ball, but no, on the top of the rail for a home run, Connor Prentice. Up to bat now, number 19 for BC, Kiefer Jackson. Dave Goulet, the pitcher for Quebec, Sean Proulx, the catcher. Plate umpire is Mark Goff from Alberta, and we have TJ Reynolds and Ed Solarowitz from Ontario on the bases. It's a single up the middle. Jesse Peters, right fielder for BC, runner on first. BC wearing gray, Quebec wearing blue. Quebec the home team. We're here on the top of the first. Three balls, two strikes on the batter. Deep pitch for ball four. Runners at first and second. Justin Wise at the plate. I was talking to the coach of BC before the game, Mike Neufeld, and he had batting practice lined up for the team, but I think they changed their mind and decided to rest beforehand. It looks like resting turned out to be in their favor as they're coming out, hitting the ball remarkably, taking a quick lead on Quebec, but it is still early, top of the first. We have 4-0 British Columbia, number 87. Jason Smeaton up to bat. Hopper to Goulet. Goulet with the throw to Bouchard at first. Bouchard picks it up. Up to bat we have Mitch Dornbluth. Mitch, the first baseman for BC. Goulet with the pitch. Remember, the batters, when they come in the batter's box, it's a 1-1 count when they start. Fly ball out to left field. And Quebec gets the third out. We have 4-0 BC over Quebec after the top half of the first inning. Quebec Pro Action, Canadian champs a couple years ago. Leadoff hitter for Quebec will be Sean Proulx, number 83. Proulx used to run one of the Quebec teams in the province. And that's how actually Sean and I met. I was an umpire. Sean was running one of the Quebec teams, and we hit it off during the course of a game, and we've known each other since. Always comes over to say hi, which is nice. I asked Sean, what's it like to not run a team anymore and play on Team Pro Axia, and he loves it. He absolutely loves it. This is his second year on the team. Less responsibilities. He can focus on his game now. So pitching for BC is John Burneman, number 11. BC bus drivers formed, I would say, over 10 years ago now. I'm guessing, I'm just going by experience from my umpiring days. And right from the get-go when they formed, they were a very strong team. Nice hit up the middle by Proul. As you see here in Men's A, almost all the teams go away from the traditional four-man infield. They usually play a middle infielder just because it is so difficult to defend if they only have four in the infield. As you see, Proul split the middle with an infield single. Tag was late. Proul safe at second base. Have Dave Goulet up to bat. Goulet's played a few years for Team Canada at the border battle. Very good pitcher and a great stick. Goulet's brother actually is a professional radio announcer, and the golden goal back in 2010 for the Olympics for Team Canada for hockey, it was his brother that announced it on the radio broadcast. Goulet with a single. Jonathan Mallow up at the plate. Mallow received Defensive Player of the tournament earlier today. He was recognized by Softball Canada. We're here at the Senior Men's Canadian Championships. We have one more game to play tonight, which is the undefeated game scheduled to start at 7:45 between the Orioles from Ontario and the Nova Scotia Voyagers. Mallow with a fly ball hit to center field. Score is 1 run. Proul comes in to score. Runner remains at first base. Maxime Bouchard up to bat. Bouchard's been a long tenured player with Team Pro Axia. Solid first baseman. He came in to play first for the team. Over the fence home run for Bouchard. As I was speaking earlier about Bouchard, he came in to backfill a player who was playing on this team that played for years by the name of Luc Chauvette. Chauvette was an outstanding first baseman who just decided to pack it in, and Bouchard just come in to fill that hole admirably. Olivier Forêt up to bat. As I said on the previous game that we had earlier today with this team, Forêt has been on the team for probably at least 20 years. Ground ball to the second baseman, easy out at first base to end the first inning. So So after the first inning, we have British Columbia at 4 and Quebec at 3. 7-inning games here. The loser of this game is done for the tournament. The winner will advance to tomorrow. Tomorrow being the final day of the championship tournament, which began Sunday of this week. We've been here at Slow Pitch City in Dorchester, Ontario since Sunday morning playing games, and we wrap up tomorrow afternoon. The championship game scheduled for 1:30. Actually, the championship game is scheduled for 12, I believe, and the if necessary is at 1:30. See all the fans here at Slow Pitch City. It is going to just fill up more and more as this game progresses, because everybody's going to come in for that undefeated game tonight at 7:45. Strike called by Mark Goff. Batter has a 1-2 count. Reminder, all batters have a 1-1 count to start as soon as they come into the batter's box. Fly ball high. Beautiful catch. That's the thing that's great about Menze. I said it earlier, the defense is unbelievable. We saw earlier today the catch that ended the game that the Nova Scotia Voyagers made to win a game. And you see this all week long, just like what we just saw there. Proulx trying to coordinate his outfielders on the batter at the plate. Give the pitcher Berneman up to bat. Single between shortstop and third. No play for the infielders on that. It was a hit in the gap. So you can see all the protective gear the pitchers wear at this level. The ball is hit so hard that the pitcher, only being 50 to 60 feet away, really doesn't have much of a chance to get out of the way if there's a line drive hit. Ground ball to Mallow. Mallow with the flip to second base. Leadoff hitter, Dylan Memo with a single. Connor Prentice, he was awarded the top hitter of the tournament. Connor Prentice up to the plate. See if he can continue doing what he's been doing all week long and getting on base more than anybody. Beautiful hit, opposite field down the line, scores a run. Renvisser, right-handed hitter. See if Visser goes opposite way to hit behind the runner here. Legal pitch by Goulet, higher than the 12-foot arc allowed here. And we have a home run by Visser. Clears the bases, scores 2. Kiefer Jackson up with the plate. Left fielder takes first pitch for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Goulet with an inside pitch, trying to get Jackson to swing at that. Opposite field single by Jackson. Jackson remains at first. Jesse Peters up to the plate. Not too many left-handed hitters on this BC bus drivers team. A lot of righties. Ground ball to Bouchard. Flip to Goulet for the ground out at first base. So after an inning and a half, we have BC bus drivers 9, Team Proaxia from Quebec 3. For the fans watching this that are not as familiar with this level of slow pitch, it is not out of the ordinary for these teams to be scoring 20 and 30 runs per game. So when you see a 9-3 score, it's still closer than it seems because in slow pitch at this level, these guys know exactly where to hit, and they don't miss hit too often. That's really the only time when the players get out is when the batter can't hit the ball where he wants to hit it. Team Proaxia in blue. Up to bat, we have number 12, Jose Pelli. Beautiful line drive, pick the gap between short and third. Benjamin Pelche, the center fielder. Great range out in center field, lots of speed. Double play. Left-handed hitter, number 9. Benoit Decoteau. Inside pitch. Ball on the batter. Another ball. 3 balls, 1 strike. Full count now. Tough play for BC. Infielder stops him at the throw late at first base. Decoteau at first safely. Matthew Roy at the plate now. Matthew Roy, third baseman. And in Quebec, I'm sure it's Matthew Waugh. Bouncer through the infield. Waugh with a double. Runners at second and third now. 2 out. 9-3 ball game. Jonathan Martin. Fly ball. And it's out of the park. Scores 3 runs on that shot. Sean Proul. Oh, Sean fortunate there that the ball went out of play off the top of the dugout. Proul with a single to center field. Simon Grondin up to the plate. Looks at a strike. In a hole, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Off the fence for a double. Stand-up double for Grondin. Scores a run. Makes it 9-7. BC. We're in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Goulet. Goulet with a home run just inside the fair foul pole. Scores 2 runs to tie it up, 9-9. Mallow at the plate. Mallow with a walk. Maxime Bouchard at the plate now. Maxime Bouchard out of the park, scores 2. Proaxia takes the lead, 11-9. 2 out. Quebec still up to bat. Olivier Forêt up to bat. Forêt lets the outside pitch. Forêt with a single. Quebec still batting with a 11-9 lead, 2 out, bottom of the 2nd. Did not hit it square. Shortstop grabs it for the 3rd out. So after 2 complete innings, we have Quebec at 11 and British Columbia at 9. We're here at the men's Senior Canadian Championships for slow pitch here at Slow Pitch City in Dorchester, Ontario. Game between Quebec Team Proaxia and the BC Bus Drivers. My name's Steve Camus. I'm going to let Kyle Friel take over the microphone for the remainder of the game here. So just give us a minute or so to switch headsets, and we're good to go.
Welcome back here. We got Quebec, Team Pro Accent taking on the Bus Drivers of BC. Bus Drivers fly ball out there to the field. It's caught. It'll be the first out of the inning as the Bus Drivers trail this game now. Leadoff runner was out. That pitch missing outside for a ball. Runs it to a 2-ball, 1-strike count. That's deep off the back. And that now runs the count full, 3-2. Looking for a runner on here are the Bus Drivers. That ball hit, picked up by the second baseman. Over to first, put it in the book as a 4-3 put out. We got Mitch Dornbluth to the plate, looking to start a 2-out rally here. That pitch comes in for a strike. That ball hit over to the shortstop. Throw on to first, and that is a 3-up, 3-down inning as the Bus Drivers trail 11-9. We now go to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Correct that. It's the bottom of the 3rd inning. Team Pro Accent up 11-9 as they'll look to continue their hot streak here. Leading off will be number 15, Isaac Gonzalez. He'll look to lead things off here for Team Pro Action. That pitch swung on and roped foul out of play down the first base line. So now he's behind in the count quickly. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As we wait, that ball comes in from out of play. Goes back into the pouch of the umpire at home plate. Mark Goff out of Alberta. That ball grounded up the middle. Throw not able to be dug out. And that ball goes out of play. And the Pro Action runner will go in to second base on the error. As the middle infielder for the Bus Drivers was not able to get that throw on target for the first baseman. That pitch just misses the front edge of the outside part of the mat. It's 2 balls and a strike. And that was an illegal pitch, making it a ball 4. Now it's runners on first and second. Nobody out. That pitch comes in for a strike. It's now 1 ball, 2 strikes. That ball hit to the shortstop. On to second, over to first, and that'll be a double play. But now a runner on third for Team Pro Action. It's now 2 outs. Pitch comes in, that misses for a ball. 2 balls and a strike, the count. That pitch just misses, and now it's 3 balls and 1 strike. That pitch is illegal, and that'll be ball 4. That was Jonathan Martin drawing the walk, puts runners on the corners. Shot of the Bus Drivers pitcher. He's struggling just a bit. He's trying to collect himself on the mound. Takes a pause, takes a breath. As we have the top of the order, Sean Prolo, leadoff batter for Team Pro Action. That pitch comes in for a strike. Prolo not happy with that. Thinks that might be a bit low, but nonetheless, he's now behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Next pitch comes in. It's up into center field. Center fielder, a long run in for it, will make the catch and record the 3rd out of the inning, and that ends the 3rd inning. We head to the top half of the 4th. Bus Drivers still trail 11-9, and they'll look to do something here in the top half of the 4th to make themselves in this game. They're not out of it by any stretch of the imagination. 2 runs, not a huge lead here in the game of slow pitch, as it is known as a hitter's game. Leading it off for the Bus Drivers in the top half of the 4th is the 9th batter, number 21, Garrett Weiss. He'll look to be the leader that the Bus Drivers need. A little bit of a pun intended. He wants to be the bus driver for the top half of the 4th inning for his club. As we get ready here at Team Pro Action. Ball is back to the pitcher. We're ready to go. Number 59, David Goulet is the pitcher for Team Pro Action. Pitch comes in, and it comes in for a strike. And now Weiss is down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. That pitch just missing the outside. It evens up the count. Pitch hit a ton to left field. That ball is traveling very well to the fence, and that ball's gone. Cuts the lead to 1 here. The Bus Drivers start things off with a solo home run. That brings up pitcher John Berneman. He'll look to keep things rolling here try and get a base hit, start things up again for the Bus Drivers, as they now only trail by 1 here, coming through just about halfway through this ball game. Pitch, ground ball up the middle, over to first. That's the middle infielder, over to first for the first out of the inning. And that's going to bring up the Sean Jackson, number 33. He hits that opposite field. Right fielder over towards the line, makes a dive, and comes up with the catch. Spectacular play there by the right fielder of Pro Action. And that is the second out. It's now going to bring up the top of the order. Number 51, Dylan Mimino. He'll look to maybe keep this rally going here with 2 outs. That ball comes in outside and deep for a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Pitch, hit, third baseman, knocks it down, knocks it over, throw in the dirt. Will not be in time. And that will be a single, an infield single for Mimo. And that brings up Connor Prentice. He's now going to look to move that runner around here. That pitch in deep inside for a ball. It's 2 balls and a strike. That pitch just short for a ball. It's 3-1. Good hitters count now for Prentice. He'll look for his pitch. That was not it. He takes that pitch all the way, runs the count full, 3-2. Payoff pitch. Just missing, and that'll put runners on first and second. Ren Usier coming up for the Bus Drivers. Runner in scoring position. That is the tying run. The go-ahead run on first. Usier grounds one, and that'll be the quick force over to second and end the inning. The Bus Drivers able to scratch 1 run across and cut the lead to 1. But nonetheless, we go to the bottom half of the 4th inning here. The Bus Drivers trailing 11-10 are the Bus Drivers. And Team Pro Action will look to separate here. As it's turned out, the sun is coming out here. Beautiful day, Slow Pitch City, Diamond 1 for the 2023 Men's Canadian Championship Tournament. Playoff baseball here at the Canadians. As tomorrow we look forward to the last few games of the week rather, as now Team Pro Action will get things let off here. Bottom half of the 4th inning, up by 1. Looking to extend their lead. Play ball issued by home plate umpire Mark Goff. That ball laced into opposite field, into left field. That was number 14, Simon Grandin, with a base hit. That brings up the pitcher, David Goulet, number 59. Looking to help his cause here. That ball hit into left field. That's a catch there. No tag at first, so that'll be the first out recorded by the left fielder. Kiefer Jackson of the Bus Drivers. So that brings up number 11, Jonathan Malo. That pitch comes in for a ball just deep, as Malo is way off the plate here. That pitch comes in just catching the front of the mat, and it's a strike 2-2. That pitch, Malo hits into right center field. Over is the center fielder, and the right fielder caught by the right fielder for the second out of the inning. The runner does move up to second on the play. Justin Wise makes that catch in right center field. 2 outs. Maxime Bouchard at the plate now, looking to drive in that run in scoring position at second with 2 outs. That pitch is illegal low, under that 6-foot minimum requirement for pitchers here in slow pitch. That is again flat and low, so the count runs to 3-1. Bouchard in a great hitter's count. There's a pitch, and he'll let that one go and even up and run the count to full 3-2. That pitch grounded, chopped over the pitcher, throw on to first, and he'll make the great scoop as Bouchard tries to head first slide into second to beat it out, will not, and that is the 3rd out. That ends the 4th inning. Not able to scratch any runs across our pro action. It's going to the top of the 5th. The bus drivers now looking to put a charge into the ball offensively and at least tie it, if not come ahead here in the 5th inning. Turning out to be a gorgeous day here at Slow Pitch City. Diamond 1 absolutely packed. The fans come out in full force to watch this game here in the playoffs. Get a look at that. The grandstands there on the first base side, just absolutely packed here at Slow Pitch City. And we get a look even down the third base side. More fans, and there is some even out behind the fence as we now have the bus drivers. Number 19 leading things off, Kiefer Jackson, looking to spark the bus drivers here in the 5th inning. Jackson looking over the defense, getting set in the box. Play ball is given. That pitch comes deep and inside, 2 balls and a strike. Asking if that was the limit. That pitch driven. That'll get down into left center field. Left fielder over, picks it up, and Jackson comes into second with a double. Hands on his knees. Not sure if he might have tweaked something in his legs or not, but hands on his hips. He's looking like he's gonna be okay. He's shaking his head. Undoes his batting gloves, gets ready, set at second base. That ball hit. It's a fair ball down the first base line. That's gonna score Jackson from second base and tie the game. And they trade spots as that was Jesse Peters driving that ball down the first base line. This game is now tied. And the go-ahead run for the bus drivers in scoring position at second base. Nobody out as the first 2 batters reach. That pitch comes in deep in a ball. Justin Wise is ahead in the count now, 3-1. That pitch comes in, runs the count full, 3-2. That ball hit. That'll get down into left field. Peters comes around. He will score. The bus drivers now take a 1-run lead, 12-11. Putting a runner on first, an RBI single for Wise, and that now brings up number 87, Jason Smeaton. He'll look to keep this train rolling here. That pitch comes inside, catches the mat. It's a strike. He's now behind in the count, 1-2. Pitch hit it into left field, down the line. It'll be caught just, I believe, in foul territory. Runner from first will tag up on the play, move to second. So that is the first out of the inning, but productive at bat nonetheless as it moves the runner into scoring position. Looks like the coach for the Bus Drivers is going to home plate umpire Mark Goff to make a substitution. So that is going to be Mitch Dornbluth out of the game, and Mark Guthrie, number 12, coming in for an at-bat here. Guthrie watches that pitch. It catches deep inside for a strike. He's down in the count now. Pitch comes in. He drives that one. Tough hop for the shortstop, and that will put him on first base. I say that'll be an infield single as that hop at the last second was tough for the shortstop to grab. So now runners on first and second with one out. And that's going to bring up number 21, Garrett Weiss. So we got a change here. Dornbluth coming back in, 74, going to come in to run at first base after Guthrie hit a single. That pitch comes in, now puts Weiss down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch, hit up the middle, gets through, and that's gonna hold the runner at third as the base coach for the Bus Drivers, and that makes bases loaded with 1 out. The Bus Drivers here are rolling, looking to explode offensively and put up quite a few runs here and separate themselves. Coming up now, the extra hitter, number 90 comes in, Griffin Bullock. As Bullock getting set in the box, and the Proaction coach calls time, gonna go out for a conference, kind of slow this Bus Drivers momentum down. We have some time here. As mentioned, home plate umpire out of Alberta, Mark Goff, on the bases at the first base umpire out of Woodstock, Ontario, is Ed Slarowich, and the other base umpire out of the Niagara region of Ontario, TJ Reynolds. A very experienced umpiring crew out here for this game. Conference is over. Again, Griffin Bullock up to the plate. He grounds one. Off to second, over to first, and that'll be an inning-ending double play. And down on the ground was number 21, Garrett Weiss, but he seems to be up no worse for wear, trying to break up that double play. So the Bus Drivers leave the bases loaded, and Proaction gets out of that relatively unscathed. They do now trail by a run, 12-11, but they'll come up here in the bottom of the 5th looking to answer, and again, at least tie the game, if not take the lead.
Re-enter 11.
Bus Drivers make the re-entry on John Berneman, their pitcher, as he'll come back in on the mound. As he's now ready, looking at his defense, making sure they're going to be all set and ready to go. He takes his spot on the front rubber of the mound. Leading things off, number 33, Olivier Foray for Pro Action. Pitch in. That ball hit. Shading towards left center field. Center fielder over. Will make the catch for the first out. And that brings up number 12, Jobert Pellet. Looking to start things off, get things rolling here for Pro Action. Bottom half of the 5th inning as they trail by 1 run. Pitch. Inside for a ball. Running the count to 2 balls and a strike. That pitch. Tag to the opposite field. Settled underneath that for the second out as the right fielder. 2 up, 2 down so far. The Bus Drivers having what's starting out as a solid defensive inning. That brings up number 8, Benjamin Peltier. He's set. Play ball given. Pitch. Misses inside for a ball. 2 balls and a strike now the count on Peltier. That pitch. Skied in, shading to left center. Center fielder ranges over, makes the catch. 3 up, 3 down inning. And we're going to go to the top half of the 6th. The Bus Drivers lead by 1. They'll look to separate here.
Push the 15 or 16.
That pitch. Lead off, base hit for the Bus Drivers. That was Sean Jackson able to rip that one into the left field. He'll stand on first with a base hit. That brings up top of the order. Mimino. Pitch. He tries to smack that one opposite field. That will go out of play down the first base line. Ball is in. New ball was given to the pitcher. So that ball will now go back to the home plate umpire. Mimino down now in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. Down the third base line. And that'll be a fair ball. And that will move the runner from first to third, as that is a double for Mimino. And that's going to bring up Connor Prentice with 2 runners in scoring position. Definitely a chance here now for the Bus Drivers to tack on a couple more runs, extend their lead. Pitch, hit over to the middle infielder, and now there's a rundown. Play at third, he's safe, gets back underneath the tag, and that will load the bases as the Bus Drivers base running got the Pro Action defense thinking, as the runner from second broke right away to third. Same with the runner at third breaking to home, allowing that runner to get to first and get back in safely at third. Bases loaded now, nobody out. Bringing up Ren Usier. That pitch illegal for a ball. 2 balls and a strike now the count. Pitch. That ball is hammered into left field. That'll get down, that'll score 1. And that'll score a second one. And that'll score a third one, a base clearing double for the bus drivers. Tack on 3 more runs. It's 15-11, extending the lead to 4. Nobody out. It's going to bring up number 19, Kiefer Jackson, with a runner in scoring position. That ball hit. Caught. Going to look the runner back. Throw over to first. We'll record the out. Time called, killing the play. 1 out now for the bus drivers. Next up, Jesse Peters, number 27. He'll look to cash that run in from second base and extend the lead. That pitch skied into left field. That will stay in the park. A bluff from the runner at second. Not going to go as that ball was quickly put into third base. That will be the second out of the inning. Now going to bring up Justin Wise on. Check that as the coach comes out to home plate umpire. Going to make a change. We'll await the official change. Jeff Andrews will come up to the plate in place of Justin Wise. So we have Usier at second, stretching out his legs. Jeff Andrews at the plate here for the bus drivers. That pitch hit to the right side of the infield, over to first. Ed Slarowich, base umpire, calls him safe off the bag. So Andrews aboard. It looks like Wise will come back into the game to run at first base. And the inning continues on with that play. So now that's Jason Smeaton, number 87 for the bus drivers. Pro-action coach out to talk to the base umpire here. Not too much of an argument there. Just wanted to go out and see exactly what the umpire and Ed Slarowich saw on that play. Umpire says he saw the foot off the base. The pro-action coach comes back to the dugout. Not sure too pleased with the call, but nonetheless, as Smeaton hammers that one to left field, that ball carrying, and gone. That'll be a 3-run shot for Smeaton. You can put that one on the board, making it 18-11, a 7-run lead now for the bus drivers. Still with 2 out here in the inning. That ball lined over the third baseman into left field, keeping this 2-out rally going. That was number 74, Mitch Dornblatt. And that's going to bring up Garrett Weiss, number 21. Bus drivers not looking for this to end anytime soon, as they want to separate even more here, as they know Team Paroxen out of Quebec is a very potent offensive club. That ball missing, 2 balls and a strike here. Pitch outside for a ball, running the count to a hitter's count of 3-1 for Weiss. That ball grounded on to second for the force, and that'll end the inning. But the bus drivers scratch 6 across and extend their lead to 18-11. Bottom of the 6th coming up. Team Paroxen needs to chip away at this lead here as we're getting into the late stages of this ball game. The bus drivers on defense, their obvious mission is to keep this from getting any closer. Want their lead to stay as far away as possible. Seven runs to make up for Pro Action and 2 at-bats here. Leading things off will be number 9, Benoit Carl Descoteux. That ball hit. That'll get down into right center field. Out of the box hard was Descoteux, and he'll get in there standing up for a double. Lead-off double here for Pro Action. And a change coming here for the team out of Quebec. Number 6, Michael Cordair will come in place of Mathieu Waugh. Pitch, hit, that is lined into the right center field. That'll get down off the fence. That will cash the run in from second as an RBI double for Michael Cordair of Team Pro Action. And now it's 18-12. Nobody out here, bringing up number 19, Jonathan Martin. Pitch, grounded, and that'll get through into right field. Runner around third, he'll come in to score an RBI single. It's 18-13. Pro Action making a rally here, still nobody out. That brings up the top of the order, Sean Prolo, number 83. As he gets in the box, getting set, he comes set. Pitch comes in. He hammers that one, tailing away from the center fielder. Able to get there for the out. That'll record the first out of the inning. Runner at first not able to tag on the play. So it'll be a runner on first, 1 out for Team Pro Action. Simon Grandin up next for Pro Action. That ball just misses. Two balls and a strike as home plate umpire Mark Goff calls illegal after the fact as that ball came in low. That pitch hit into right center field. And that will leave the yard. Make that a 2-run shot, put it on the board. 18-15, Pro Action chipping away, cutting the lead to 3. And that's going to bring up number 59 of David Goulet. Pitch comes in for a strike. Now puts Goulet down in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. Hit up the middle. Nice scoop. On to first. Record the outs. That's the middle infielder to first for the putouts, and that's the second out of the inning. Gonna bring up number 11, Jonathan Malo. That pitch comes in just missing. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch evens the count here at 2-2 with that pitch. pitch. That ball hit into right center field. And will go for a home run. 18-16 now. Bus drivers have the lead over Pro Action, but they have rallied here to cut the lead to 2. They still have 2 outs, so they're still alive. And that'll bring up Maxime Bouchard, number 77, for Pro Action. Pro Action, Quebec won here at this tournament. That ball hit up the middle. That'll get down in front of the center fielder. He'll get that in quick. And now runners first only here with 2 outs. Rally still continuing for the team out of Quebec, bringing up number 33, Olivier Faure. Pitch hit into right field. That ball gets down. Runner from first all the way around to third. Put that runners on the corners. 2 outs. Again, rally still going here for Pro Action as number 12, Jobert Pellet, will come to the plate looking to cash that run from third and keep the 2-out rally going. And the bus drivers call time for a conference, slowing down the rally here of Pro Action in the bottom half of the 6th. Game into the late stages here. Everything matters here in the playoffs for these teams. As Mark Goff goes out to the mound, the meeting disperses. And it looks like there might be a change coming here for Pro Action, as we have number 51, Stéphane Rondeau-Grode, coming in to run at first base. So let's see Faure exit the game momentarily. Pitch, grounded. Over to second, and that will end the inning. We go to the top half of the 7th. Bus drivers up by 2, 18-16. They'll look to separate here in their final at-bats of what we would call regulation baseball, because obviously the bottom half of the 7th could see Pro Action make a comeback. We'll have to wait and see what the 7th inning brings. We'll take a second to step away as I'll grab a drink of water here entering the 7th inning. ready to go here, top half of the 7th. The bus driver is going to send their pitcher, Jonathan Berneman, to be as the leadoff hitter. Time called as a... Didn't know if a ball was coming in or not. Nonetheless, here we go. Berneman takes that pitch and lines it into left center field. That'll get all the way to the wall as the center fielder picks it up. Berneman helping his cause with a leadoff stand-up double, and that brings up number 33 of Sean Jackson. Pitcher runner going to be used here. Number 21 coming in to run, Garrett Weiss. Jackson going to look to cash that run in. That pitch comes in outside for a ball. The pitch grounded. Nice scoop there, throw on to first, and that'll be in time for the first out of the inning. Nice play there. Put that as a 6-3 putout in the scorebook. Nice short hop scoop by the shortstop and a nice strong throw across the diamond to first. Keeps that runner at second base. Pitch. That misses. Leadoff batter, number 51, Dylan Mimol. Pitch. Hit into opposite field. That'll get down in front of the right fielder. The base coach makes the decision to hold the runner at third. As now that'll put runners on the corners with one out. Connor Prentice will look to get a base hit and cash that run in from third. That ball hit, and he will do just that. Cash that run in from third. The runner from first around to third. He'll slide in safely as the throw was offline. And the base comes off. Those magnetic bags here at Slow Pitch City come off just for that reason. People slide in. A bit of give there. So make it 19-16 for the bus drivers. Pitch. That ball is hit. Ren Usier will hit that one out. Put 3 more runs on the board for the bus drivers, and they extend their lead to 22-16. I believe I hear the home plate umpire say that is their 6th home run of the game. They're allowed 7, so they have 1 more to hit here in the top half of the 7th for the game. Kiefer Jackson, he hits that one into center field. Center fielder able to range back, make the catch for the second out. Bus driver's gonna look to stop the bleeding here as they trail by 6. Jesse Peters up to the plate. Pitch. Grounded down to first. The first baseman picks that up, goes 3 unassisted for the putout, and that'll end the top half of the 7th. Bus drivers down to their final at-bats here. Got to put up 6 to tie, 7 to win. We'll see what Pro Action can do here. In the bottom half of the 7th, they're going to come out of the dugout and have a bit of a meeting here to try and just settle themselves in. They don't need to do too much here. Base hits will win a ball game for a team, and they'll need to have the mentality of hit for the next person behind you. Let the next person do something, and if they do that, they might have the opportunity to put up the necessary runs to either come back and tie this game or come back and win it in a walk-off fashion. The bus drivers definitely want 3 quick outs. Pro Action coach out to the home plate umpire to make some changes.
Come back, 1 change.
Isaac Gonzalez coming back into the lineup here to get an at-bat. He's going to look to start things off. Hits that one opposite field, looping into right field. That ball will go down foul, and that'll put Gonzalez behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So we'll see exactly what Berneman has in store here, the pitcher of the Bus Drivers. He does have a pitch to waste, so to speak. So we'll see exactly what he does here to see if he can get a chase pitch and a miss from Gonzalez here at the plate. Pitch. Grounded up the middle, off of Berneman, off, sticks with it, off to first for the first out. The Bus Drivers get the all-important first out. That brings up batter for Pro Action. He's now behind in the count, 1 and 2. Pitch, illegal, low. That pitch, and that'll get through. That illegal pitch stung into right center field for a single. And that was Dicotu who hits that ball. So we'll see a change here for Pro Action. Miguel Corder coming in now. He's taking the spot of Mathieu Wa. Corder gonna look to keep this going here with a base hit. That ball stung, and that's lined back to first. On the outs. The Bus Drivers believe they have the victory. We'll see if the Pro Action coaches come out to see. And we do have Ed Slarowich, first base umpire, coming in to talk with his fellow crew members to see if that play at first will stand. As we wait, that was the number 33 of Sean Jackson making the catch for the second out, and then had the wherewithal to spin around, throw to first, and they keep the out called, and the Bus Drivers come away with a 22-16 victory over Pro Action. And that will end this broadcast. We'll be back with more of the 2023 Canadians here at Slow Pitch City, the men's division here. Until then, I'm Kyle Friel. We'll be back soon. Welcome back, viewers. Here, Diamond 1, Slow Pitch City, for the undefeated game of the 2023 Canadian Championships Men's Division. We have the Orioles out of Ontario taking on the Voyagers of Nova Scotia. Winner of this game directly to the finals tomorrow afternoon. The loser still has to play some more baseball to get there and have the opportunity to call themselves the best men's Canadian slow pitch team in the country for the year of 2023. As we get started here, the Orioles will have number 7, Bob Longmuir, pitching, with number 91, Craig Landry, behind the plate.
Here we go, baby. Here we go, baby.
Bob Longmuir, an absolute wizard on the mound, able to throw a curveball, throw a knuckleball, and always keeping hitters off balance. As we get ready, is Justin Mabe leading things off for the Voyagers. That pitch comes in just short. It's a ball. That ball just misses deep. It's 3-1. Mabe in a good hitter's count. Pitch will be ball 4. It's a leadoff walk. Brings up number 95, Luke Young. Three straight pitches, 3 straight balls to start the game for Longmuir. That pitch hammered down the left field line. That'll tail foul and be a long strike, putting Young behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. See what Longmuir does here. That pitch roped into left field. That'll be a base hit. Mabe around second hard. And Kemp there, the shortstop, throws that ball into second instead of third, so the runner will get there safely. Runners on the corners. Bringing up third batter, David Rayberg. Pitch driven to left field, high and deep. See you later. 3-run shots. And the Voyagers come out to an early 3-0 lead. Nobody out. And now the cleanup spot, Lee Holman up at the plate, number 35. He'll be playing first base for the Voyagers once they go to the defensive side of the ball. That pitch missing for a ball. That pitch driven high and deep. Steele Lewis in center field. Watch this, that one go over the left center field wall. Put it up on the board. It's 4-0 Voyagers on their second home run of the inning. Now brings up Jesse Holman. He will start the game behind the plate for the Voyagers. Looking here to keep the offense rolling. That pitch outside, right up the middle. Shading to right center field. He's into second with a double. Hard out of the box was Jesse Holman, and he keeps this rolling. Nobody out. Runner on second base. The 6th batter, Richard Dingley, coming up to the plate. That ball's hit into right field on a base hit. Holman around third. He will score RBI single for Tingley, and it's 5-0 early on here in the top half of the first. The Voyagers off there. That pitch hits for a strike, puts them behind the count 1-2. That pitch illegal. That's driven over the head of the middle infielder Gates for a single. Runners on first and second. Still nobody out here for the Voyagers. And that brings up Josh George. No pitch, as home plate umpire Dave Pritchard has his hand up, as the batter might not have been quite set. Longmire gets the ball back. He's going to wait. Play ball is given. Pitch. Misses inside for a ball. That pitch illegal, just on the high side. Longmire not too pleased with that one. It runs the count to 3-1. That pitch hit down the right field line. A run. RBI single. Runners still on the corners here. And that brings out a conference for the Orioles as they see themselves behind with nobody out in the top half of the first inning. Quick meeting on the mound. As the O's infield comes back to their positions. That's Shane O'Brien. He laces that one into right field. That will cash in a run and move up the runner from first to second. Runners now at first and second. Make it 7-0 in the first inning here. And the 10th batter, Dennis Leger, is now up. He runs that one to right field. That ball is down. And bases are now loaded for the Voyagers, nobody out. And that'll bring up the 11th batter in the order, number 3, Eric Rose. He confirms with the home plate umpire that there is nobody out, gets set in the box. Pitch comes in. And that's it down third, touch the 3. Over to 2, around the horn. Safe at first. That'll be the out at third, out at second. So now that'll bring runners, just a runner on third now. Runners on the corners. First and third, 2 outs. As they got the runner from second forced out at third, then through and got the force out at second as well. So that'll bring up the top of the order, Justin Mabe, with 2 outs. Runner in scoring position for him. He'll hit that one, and that'll go foul down the third base line into the seats. A lot of fans packing the park here at Diamond One, Slow Pitch City. Mabe gonna look to stay alive here. The pitch driven into left center field. That catch is made by Steele Lewis in center field for the Orioles. They send 12 batters to the plate. Scratch across 7 to the Voyagers. We go to the bottom half of the first. The Orioles' first chances with the bats. As we have a minute here, we will formally introduce the umpiring crew for this winner-winner game. On the plate from the Niagara region of Ontario, Dave Pritchard. Then at first base from Komoka, Ontario, That is Mark DeCoste. And rounding out this 3-person umpire crew from Chatham, Ontario, at second base, Rodney Juniper. All Ontario crew here as we get ready for the bottom half of the first inning. The Orioles trying to stay up here as they have a 7-run deficit to overcome early in this ball game. Leading off for the Orioles will be number 4, Wayne Parent. Up next after that is Steele Lewis. And then the third batter in the order will be Colin Andrews. Wayne Parent getting the batter's box prepped as he always does. Always has the same pre-at-bat routine. And Wayne Parent is one that likes to shine when the cameras are on him. Steps out, he gets ready to go. He's set, play ball given, pitch. Comes in for a strike. Parent finds himself behind in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Parent out, gets reset. Here comes the pitch. Into center field, and that will be caught for the first out. Bring up Steele Lewis, as we saw there, makes that diving catch to end the top half of the first inning in center field. That pitch illegal on the high side of things, over the 12-foot limit for a ball. Steele Lewis now up in the count. That pitch is illegal as well. Outside of the chute was the pitcher. It'll be 3 balls and a strike. So now home plate umpire Dave Pritchard now out to talk to the pitcher and kind of explain exactly. You got the width of the mound from the front rubber to the back. So you got 50 to 60 feet to work with. You got to be well within the width of the pitching rubber when the pitch is delivered. If not, it'll be an illegal pitch, as we saw just there. So Steele Lewis up in the count, 3 balls and a strike. We'll look for a pitch that he can tattoo here. Pitch. Inside, ball 4, draws the walk. So now a runner on, and that brings up Colin Andrews. Here's the pitch. Andrews hits one into right field. And that ball will leave the yard. So we'll put 2 runs on the board for the Orioles. They cut the lead to 5. It's 7-2. And this brings up Kyle Nechtel. And Nechtel, a very smooth swinging right-handed batter. Again, has a very set pre-at-bat routine. And we'll dig in here. Gives the verbal cue to the umpire that he's set. The pitch comes in. That pitch hit into shallow center field. Second baseman over makes the catch, and that'll be out number 2. Gets to the 5th hitter in the order, Ryan Gates, wearing number 15. He's the middle infielder for the Orioles. We'll look to keep the offensive side of the ball rolling here for the Orioles in the top half, or the bottom half of the first inning. Pitch just misses outside for a ball. Gates up in the count, 2 balls and a strike. Pitch. Gates hits that one opposite field. Left center field, tailing towards the fence, and it's off the fence. It'll stay in the yard. Gates will end up at second with a double. Keeps this inning going. And that brings up Curtis Nebel, number 27 for the Orioles. As Gates now in scoring position, Nebel gonna look to cash him in. The pitch, Nebel hits that one a ton into left center field towards the fence. It will stay in the yard. The center fielder over there to make the catch. And that'll end the first inning. Orioles put 2 across, but still trail by 5. The Voyagers will come back up to the plate. Orioles here now going to look to put up a hold. As we see the Orioles coming out of their dugout now to take the field. Catcher Landry throws it down to second, and they'll throw it around the horn here as they get ready to play defense in the top half of the second to the Orioles. But leading things off for the Voyagers out of Nova Scotia will be number 95, Luke Young. He's the second batter of the order, and it's his second plate appearance. And he mashes that one to left field. And that is a no doubt about it shot. And that will make it 8-2. They get one of the 2 runs back that the Orioles scored in the bottom half of the first. Brings up number 22, David Rayberg. Rayberg waiting for the plate umpire. Gets in the box. Is set. Pitch comes in. He hits that one opposite field. Going back. And it's over the head of the right fielder to the fence. Sliding on the base was Rayberg, but he's able to get back in safely. That was Colin Andrews as that ball went over his head in right field. Lee Holman now to the plate. Runner in scoring position. He'll look to do something here. Potentially move that runner to third, if not score him. He falls behind in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. Skied into center field. Steele Lewis coming in. Very short center field. Not gonna go. Gets that into Kemp at shortstop. Holds the runner at second. That'll be the first out of the inning recorded. It's Jesse Holman now. That pitch illegal. High. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch. Roped. Kemp at short. On to first. Great catch by Brian Bell at first base. Records the second out of the inning. The runner does move up to third on the play. So 2 outs, runner at third. Richard Tingley up the plate. Wants to try and cash that run in from third. That pitch comes in for a strike, puts himself in a hole now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He hits that to center field. It's hanging up. The O's infield already starting to come in as Steele Lewis makes the catch, records the third out, and that fires up the O's, as they only were able to get 1 run on a home run for the Voyagers in the top half of the second. So now the O's feel the momentum shifting perhaps in the bottom half of the second. It'll be Craig Landry, number 91, leading things off. Followed by Jeff Kemp and Brian Bell. If any of those batters get on, it would bring up their pitcher, Bob Longmuir, in the 10th spot. The Voyagers getting ready to play defense here. Craig Landry of the Orioles trying to lead things off with a productive at-bat here, getting on with a base hit and set the table for the bottom half of the second inning. Landry is set, play ball sign is given, pitch in. He skies that one to left field, not deep. And the left fielder makes the catch for the first out of the inning. And that brings up shortstop Jeff Kemp. Kemp gonna look to drive a ball here. Pitch is thrown. Grounds that one. It's a fair ball over to third. On to first for the putout. 5-3 in the scorebook. And that is 2 quick outs for the Voyagers. And that's going to bring up Brian Bell. Sure-handed, left-handed hitter. Lots of power in his bat. He will look to start something with 2 outs. That pitch comes in outside for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. Here is the count. Pitch. Just missing short was that pitch. 3 balls and a strike. Bell in a good hitter's count. Look for something grooved here. Will not see a pitch he likes. It'll come in and run the count to full 3-2. Payoff pitch coming. He drives that one to center field. Not deep enough. And that is a 3-up, 3-down inning for the O's. They are not able to cut into the lead. It'll go to the top half of the 3rd inning. Voyagers still have a 6-run lead at 8-2. The Voyagers coming in all high fives, as we see on our screen, ready to do something offensively to break this lead wide open. Pitcher Bob Longmuir gets the ball. He's now out to the mound. He throws his warm-up pitch. It's coming down. Leading things off for the Voyagers, Lane Braidwood. Ready to go, pitch in. Comes in for a strike, putting Braidwood down on the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Longmuir. Pitch. Outside, it's driven up the middle. Past the glove of Longmuir into center field. And that will be a leadoff single for Braidwood. And the Voyagers now bringing up Josh George, number 53. Gonna look to move that runner around from first. Pitch, illegal on the high side. Was that pitch from Longmire? Again on the high side. Runs the count to 3 balls and a strike. Pitch, skied into center field, not deep. And that will be a catch from Steele Lewis in center field for the first out of the inning. Still a runner on first here for the Voyagers. Brings up Shane O'Brien. Asks for time as he needs to get set in the box. Longmire trying to talk to his defense. Gates trying to figure out what side they want him on, whether they want him on the strong or weak side. He stays on the strong side of the infield. And that ball's driven to right field. Andrews makes the catch. Runner advances from first to second on the play. Records the second out of the inning, does Andrews, in right field. Now a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. That's going to bring up Dennis Laguerre. The pitch in outside for a ball. 2-1 the count. Pitch driven into right field. That ball gets down in front of Andrews. Runner from second held at third. So put runners on the corners with 2 outs for the Voyagers. And that's going to bring up Eric Rose. Looks like a change going to be coming here for the Voyagers. Rose will be substituted out. It looks like number 21 for the Voyagers will come in. That is Sean Peverell. As home plate umpire Dave Pritchard makes the substitution to the official scorers behind the plate and to the Orioles bench. So it's official. Sean Peverell into the game now at the plate. He drives one, short hops. Gates at the middle infield position, flip on to second for the force. And that will end the top half of the second inning. And the Orioles now will look in the bottom half of the third. They're going to look to cut into this 6-run deficit. The Orioles bench trying to keep themselves up in this game here. Leading things off will be the pitcher, Bob Longmire. And then it'll roll through to the top of the order of Wayne Parent and Steele Lewis. Longmire looking to help his cause, start things off here. That pitch will miss deep and outside for a ball. The pitch just down the first base line. First base umpire Mark DeCoste out there on the call. And that evens the count now, 2-2 on Longmire. Here comes the pitch. Illegal pitch called. Grounded over to second, on to first for a putout. Longmire not happy with when that illegal pitch call came out. Brings up top of the order Wayne Parent with one out. Here comes the pitch. Misses outside for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch. He pulls that one well out of play down the third base line. Evens the count. 2 balls and a strike. Parent now looks at the defensive alignment here. Getting set. Calls for time. He's now set. Play ball is issued. Here's the pitch. That'll be outside for a ball. Runs the count full, 3-2. Wayne Parent talking to home plate umpire.
Hey, go get.
That ball's hit up the middle for a base hit. Wayne Parent will be on first. And that brings up number 19, Steele Lewis. And he's no stranger to putting the ball out of the yard. As the ball comes in to the home plate umpire, Steele Lewis steps out. Back into the box. Set, ready to go. Looks at the pitch. He gets that one into right center field. That'll get down. And bobbled by the right fielder. Wayne Parent hustling out of the blocks. He will score. And it's a stand-up RBI triple for Steele Lewis. You can make it an 8-3 lead now for the Voyagers. Brings up right fielder Colin Andrews with a runner in scoring position. He'll look to cash in that run standing at third. The pitch. Spent into left field, but foul for a strike. He's now behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We await the play ball signal from the plate umpire. He gives it. That pitch is illegal high over the head of Andrews. That evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Illegal high. Runs the count full, 3-2. Payoff pitch on its way. And that misses outside. Colin Andrews battles back to draw a walk. And that route moves runners to the corners here for number 41, Kyle Nechtel, in the cleanup spot for the Orioles tonight. As he's going to look to change the scoreboard here. Asks for time. Wait till he's set. He gives the verbal. Here comes the pitch. Nechtel thinking that pitch was low, but comes in for a strike. So it puts him behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That pitch comes in. Driven on a line into right center field. Picked up by the right fielder. That will score the runner from third. And Kyle Nechtel in with an RBI double. Runners second and third. Only 1 out. And it's Ryan Gates to the plate. We have second base off. Ryan Gates, 2 runners in scoring position for him. He'll look to do some damage here. Cash 1 at the least, if not both. That pitch comes in deep for a ball. He's now up in the count, 2 balls and a strike. Looking to put the ball in play here is Gates. That pitch, and he will do just that with the line drive over the head into left center field. That cashes Andrews. That cashes Nechtel. And now an RBI double, runner on second. It's 8-6, the Orioles on a charge. And that brings up Curtis Nebel.
Hey, let's go.
Still a runner in scoring position for Nebel. At the least, we'll look to move him to third, and it's going to be a conference here for the Voyagers out of Nova Scotia.
You guys got this.
Came into the inning with an 8-2 lead. It's now down to 8-6 and only have 1 out. The Orioles are cooking something up here in the bottom half of the third inning.
I seen the first one. Sucks from Nova Scotia too, so it's kind of hard for me. You know how it goes. Yeah, but they're down 8-1, no?
As we look here, we're ready to get back to action as the conference has been broken up. Again, Curtis Nebel at the plate here for the Orioles with Ryan Gates at second. He's standing there as he had an RBI double the last play. Nebel waits for the pitch. He sees it. That misses outside for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. Finds himself ahead in the count early. That pitch hit up the middle. Over to first and will be put out for the second out of the inning. And that would have been a 10-3 put out. So the middle infielder for the Voyagers making that play. Gates did break from second on that play, but ends up staying put and not advancing. Brings up Craig Landry. Pitch short and outside. Will put Landry up in the count, 2 balls and a strike. Next pitch. Driven into left center. Left fielder hangs up enough for him for the out.
Hey, you gained a couple.
And that ends the threat.
Be positive.
Going to the top half of the fourth. Voyagers have a 2-run lead, 8-6. And while we have some time, the Voyagers' second Canadian Championships this year. They were in Surrey, BC last year for the first time. Just missed out on a playoff spot. And this year are now 1 win away from putting themselves straight into the final. So what an improvement here for the Voyagers out of Nova Scotia. The Orioles, on the other hand, have been to multiple Canadian championships, have been multiple Canadian champions. So we know they have the pedigree to not give up without a fight. And that's exactly what they're doing here, as they were able to cut the lead to 2. As we now get ready for the top half of the 4th inning, the Voyagers will look at distancing themselves here. Leading off, number 4, the top of the order, Justin Mabe. As we look, there might be a change coming, as the coach for the Orioles is out. And now we're looking at a potential lineup issue. Do not know exactly what's happening here. If we get a shot here at home plate, both coaches are out. Looks like everything is in order now, and it'll be Justin Mabe leading things off for the Voyagers, top half of the 4th inning. Ball comes in for a strike. Now behind in the count, 1-2. Longmire with a pitch, illegal, and that's taken by Perrin at third, over to first to Bell, and record that a 5-3 putout for the first out of the inning. Number 95, Luke Young, up to the plate now. As the sun now has set as we hit 8:30 on a Friday night here at Slow Pitch City in Dorchester, Ontario. That pitch illegal on the high side. Puts Luke Young up in the count, 2 balls and a strike. He drives that one right up the middle for a base hit. And that'll put a runner on with 1 out and bring up David Rayberg. The pitch, skied into shallow right center. Curtis Nebel back, the second baseman will make the catch and record the second out of the inning, leaving that runner at first base. It's going to bring up Lee Holman. To the plate. They're going to move it to a 4-man outfield here for this batter, as he's known to go the opposite way to the gap. That pitch outside, as Longmire, a very smart pitcher, pitches him outside to try and force him to hit the offense or the defense that he set up. That ball will get down in right center field. And that was Colin Andrews getting that ball in. It was Ryan Gates that went out to right field. He'll come back in and now play that middle infield position. And he's going to go to the strong side, as they're going to play a deep shortstop. Kemp out in shallow left field. That ball comes in for a strike. It puts the batter down in the count 1-2. A pitch illegal on the low side, just under that 6-foot minimum. Pitch driven to right center field. Does it have enough? It does not. Colin Andrews makes the catch up against the fence. And that negates any kind of offensive threat the Voyagers may have had. It's still a 2-run lead, but the Orioles think they have found some momentum heading to the bottom of the 4th, trailing by 2 runs. It'll be Jeff Kemp leading things off, followed by Brian Bell and Bob Longmuir. They'll look to ignite this offense for the Orioles and roll to the top of the order. As we get set to start the bottom half of the 4th inning, the Orioles trail by 2, 8-6. That ball hit into left field. Pitch. He is able to put one well into the trees. So we'll see exactly what the Voyagers pitcher has in mind here as he represents the tying run. That pitch comes in, catches the back outside corner of the mat. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes on Bell. He's now going to look to protect and defend. Here's the pitch. Just missing deep for a ball, evens the count, 2-2. That'll be the second out. It looked like he was safe off the bag, but he's throwing the hammer down on that very close play at first base. So it'll be 2 outs, and Bob Longmuir up at the plate. So that will be a 10-3 double play as the middle infielder made that play unassisted at second over to first. Longmuir tries to go opposite field, and that ball will sail out of play for strike 2. Puts himself behind in the count now. The Orioles bench trying to stay up in this game here. Longmuir now having to protect and defend the plate. That ball hit well into center field, but will get down. No catch on the play. And Longmuir goes sliding into second for a double. And that brings up top of the order Wayne Parent. He'll look to drive in a run as Mike Houston comes in to run for the pitcher with 2 outs. So Parent gonna look to drive that run in from second as there's 2 outs. Wants to do something productive here. Pitch just misses inside for a ball. Running to the count to 2 balls and a strike. Wayne Parent up in the count now. There's the pitch. Missing outside for a ball. Just missing. The edges is the Voyagers pitcher. 3-1 the count now. Parent has one pitch and one pitch only in mind if he wants to hit it. He lets that one go inside, catches the mat though for a strike. So it's now full 3-2. Here's the pitch. Drives that to center field. It will stay in the yard, caught by the center fielder, and will end the inning. No runs come across for the Orioles. They still trail by 2, 8-6. We move to the top half of the 5th. Moving into the middle stages of this ball game. The Voyagers really now want to put up a run here to distance themselves. The air getting a lot cooler here at Slow Pitch City. That sun is now just behind the tree line here at Slow Pitch City. The sun is going down. We get ready to go here. Looks like number 33 will be coming up. That's Richard Tingley. Leading things off for the Voyagers here, top half of the 5th. Orioles, on the other hand, want to keep it at that. That ball up the middle into right center field. Tingley thought about going to second, stops, thinks better of it, and will stop at first for a leadoff single. Braidwood now up to the plate. Pitch comes in, hits the outside corner of the back of the mat for a strike. Behind in the count is Braidwood, 1-2. The pitch just missing short. Was that pitch for a ball? Evens the count, 2-2. Illegal on the high side. Longmire disagrees with that, but comes in with that pitch. That pitch is lifted into left center field. Steele Lewis over, will make the catch. And Tingley moves from first to second on that play. That will be the first out of the inning. Bringing up number 53, Josh George. That ball up the middle, snagged by Longmire on the mound, over to the first baseman. And that'll be the second out of the inning. .68 of Luke Richard will come in and hit in the 9th spot for Shane O'Brien. Pitch comes in, and that's hit, and it'll get through the left side of the infield. And that will be the RBI single for Luke Richard. Comes in and does his job. As we now have another change coming for the Voyagers. Darren Bell coming up to the plate. As he'll hit for Dennis Laguerre. Comes in for a strike, just catching the mat at the front. That pitch up the middle, right to the third out. As there were some defensive changes for the Orioles that inning, they moved David Bolt over to first, put Ryan Gates over to second, and Brian Bell over to the middle infield position. And looking at the lineup card, I realized what that meeting was about between the both coaches. It was just a clerical error on the lineup card, as Dave Bolt was numbered 77, but must have forgotten his jersey or needed a new one, as he is now wearing number 2 for the Orioles. Starting off the inning for the Orioles is number 19, Steele Lewis. Pitch comes in for a ball. It's 2 balls and a strike. Pitch comes in, catches the back part of the mat. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Steele Lewis thought that might have been a little high. Not in the eyes of home plate umpire Dave Pritchard. Pitch, that's illegal. And deep for a ball, running the count full, 3-2. The pitch. Steele Lewis not happy with the call, but it's down in the field. He's there, slide in safely is Steele Lewis at second. Umpire calling the coaches for a conference. I believe he's telling the coaches no more arguing balls and strikes, and the pitch height here. There was a fan at the backstop telling home plate umpire a piece of his mind. Pitch comes in, will be short. It's Colin Andrews at the plate for the Orioles. Pitch, roped, and that'll get into right field. Steele Lewis from second around third. He will score. RBI single for Colin Andrews. And that brings up Kyle Nechtel. Kyle Nechtel gonna look to move Andrews around the bases here. That ball lasered into left center field. Andrews around second, he'll head to third. Missed the tag, Nechtel underneath it, and he'll slide in safely to second for a double. And now that brings up Ryan Gates. with 2 runners in scoring position. Nobody out here. Gates gonna look to cash one, if not 2. That's a base hit, and that'll get through. Andrews will score. Nechtel around third. He will score. Gates head first, slide into second. And that's a 2 RBI double for Gates. And that's now a tie game, 9-9. The Orioles proving that they have no quit in them. They will fight to the bitter end. And that's going to bring up Dave Bolt. He's in for Curtis Niebel. So it'll be Bolt's first at bat of the game. He'll look to cash Gates in from second. That ball hit the left center field. It's high, it's deep. It'll stay in the yard on a hop. Gates will stay up and score standing up. And David Bolt comes through with an RBI double. Still nobody out for the Orioles. There'll be a runner on second base. That brings up Craig Landry with the runner in scoring position. Landry going to look to keep the train rolling here for the Orioles. That pitch misses outside for a ball, 2-1. The next pitch. Landry smashes that one up the middle. And that'll cash Dave Bolt from second. And the Orioles keep trading spots here. RBI double after RBI double. And they now have an 11-9 lead. Here comes Kemp up to the plate. Again, looking to move that runner at least up to third at the least. And Nova Scotia will call for a conference. Try and slow this momentum down here. Still nobody out here for the Orioles. As mentioned, they've had multiple RBI doubles in a row.
Let's go, let's go.
And that now gives them the 11-9 lead in the bottom of the fifth. The conference is over as the Voyagers defense gets back into their position. Again, it'll be Jeff Kemp. Looking to keep the train rolling here. Voyagers pitcher gets the mask down in place, back onto the mound. Gets set on the mound. Ready to deliver a pitch, here it comes. Kemp puts that one through the left side of the infield. Landry will stop at third, so that puts runners on the corners. Still nobody out. And that brings up the power hitting Brian Bell. We'll see exactly what happens here. See how the Voyagers pitch him. As if he gets his pitch, he could drive it a long way. And if he gets his pitch, I'm sure that's exactly what he's going to look to do. Put 3 more runs on the board, potentially. That pitch outside. Not chasing that pitch, so he'll be up in the count, 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Hit. And that gets through in the right field. Landry scores. And that'll keep runners on the corners. Brian Bell, an RBI single. Still nobody out. Bob Longmer now gonna look to help his cause. Has that run at third base, he'll look to cash with a base hit. That pitch will drop into right center field. Kemp will score. Bell over to third. And that's an RBI single for Bob Longmer. And he will get the pitcher runner. And that looks like a change will come up here. That'll be number 4 of Wayne Parent out. And number 43 of Rob Godden coming into the game for an at-bat. Godden coming up for his first plate appearance of the night. Again, runners are on the corners. Nobody out here for the Orioles. Looking to keep this momentum rolling here. They're up 13-9, bottom of the 5th. Godden grounds out to third, over to first. And that will score Brian Bell from third, but be a 5-4-3 double play for 2 outs here. Nobody on for the Orioles, 2 outs. They now lead 14-9. There's Steele Lewis at the plate now. The pitch. Steele Lewis hits that one a mile. If it stays fair, it's gone. And around the pole it went. It's a home run. The Voyagers not happy with it. The pitcher questioning the umpire at home plate. But that curves fair around the pole. Steele Lewis hits a home run. Makes the lead 15-9.
Let's go. Hey, 5 more batters behind you, kid. 5 more batters.
Colin Andrews stepping up to the plate. That pitch is a strike. Puts Andrews down in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. Just missing. That'll even up the count, 2-2. The pitch comes in. That's going to be roped in the right center field. Andrews will stop at first. for a single. Kyle Nechtel now up at the plate. With 2 outs here, the Orioles still looking to add more here in the bottom half of the 5th. They're up 6 right now. The pitch. That pitch deep for a strike, putting Nechtel behind in the count, 1-2. The pitch inside for a ball, evens the count, 2-2. Nechtel gonna look for one here that he's able to do something with, drive into the outfield. And that ball is absolutely tattooed into the trees. That is a 2-run shot, make it 17-9. And that's gonna bring up Ryan Gates. Still with 2 outs here in the bottom half of the 5th. And there's gonna be what looks like a pitching change for the Voyagers.
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go.
It'll be number 6, Darren Bell, coming in to pitch now. As
Yeah, let's go. Put your horns up, boy. Let's go. Here we go.
Dennis Leger will exit this game.
This is my shit, man. Oh, when I played fucking Super Series. Oh, you're switching the pitch. That's a shot. Oh, yeah,
Another defensive change too at first base for the Voyagers. If we're able to grab his number, we will get who that will be momentarily. But as the new pitcher comes in and Leger comes out, Ryan Gates now at the plate. That pitch will get down in left center field. Gates around to second. And that'll be a double for Ryan Gates. And that's going to bring up Dave Bolt for his second at bat of the night. He has replaced Curtis Niebel in the lineup.
Hey, dudes, hey, dudes, hey, dudes. Hey, Volty, let's go. Hey, just you, kid in there. Just you.
Another change coming for the Voyagers.
Fucking hard ball's over.
Number 94,
Hey, you in the ball. Hey, Bolt.
Nathan
Hey, that's it. Hey,
Leungston
just get there. Hey, just get there.
is going to come into center field.
See how many substitutes they had? Yeah, they can't field the fucking ball with those. Let's go. Let's go. Can't field the ball when you're hitting like that. Let's go. Motivation is key. Yeah, they don't want to play.
Dave Bolt here.
Hey, dudes. Hey, dudes.
The plate, his second plate appearance of the night. 2 outs, runner on second.
Watch this guy.
That is Ryan Gates. Bolt skies that one, shallow left field. And that's into no man's land. That will drop. Gates will score from second. Dave Bolt standing up in to second for an RBI double. just enough power to get out of the reach of the infielder charging that one. And just in front of the left fielder, Dave Bolt has a huge smile on his face there. And that's going to bring up Craig Landry. And now up 8 are the Orioles, 18-9. Landry hits that one to the infield. Ball throw over. Landry beats that one out for an infield single. Runners first and second. The Orioles keeping this 2-out train rolling here. They're absolutely clicking right now offensively as Jeff Kemp comes up to the plate. Kemp lines that one into left field. Dave Bolt around third. He will score. That throw into second, bobbled a bit. Kemp stops at first. And it's now a 10-run lead. Runners on the corners with 2 outs. And it's Brian Bell at the plate. Hasn't been able to get a hold of one to put it into the trees as of yet. He lines that one and that'll get through into right field. Landry scores. And the runner from first was around and he's at third. Bell with an RBI single. And it's now an 11-run lead for the Orioles. They're pouring things on here with 2 outs. A lot of these runs with 2 outs. And it's now pitcher Bob Longmuir at the plate, looking to keep this rolling here. That pitch comes in for a strike on the inside. Longmuir steps out of the box to regain his focus as he's behind in the count 1-2, looking to put the ball in play and cash that run in from third. That pitch comes in for a ball, evens up the count 2-2. Pitch. Hit, and that's through into left field. That will cash another run. Bell stops at second, Longmuir at first, and here comes Mike Houston to run for the pitcher with 2 outs. Top of the order now, and it's going to be number 5, Chad Stevenson, coming into the game.
Hey, Fiver, hey, Nickel,
Taking
hey,
out-
Nickel, hey, Nickel, come on, kid. Hey, Nickel, come on, boy. Let's go, Nickel.
Rob Godden, who came in.
Take it for a ride, kid. Something simple, something simple.
And time is called by the Nova Scotia coach. And that'll be a conference for this pitcher, his first of the game. Bottom of the 5th here, up 11 runs. And it looks like Brian Bell will come out of the game, and R.J. Hawks will come in to run at second base. A little bit more speed on the base paths. The Orioles want all the runs they can here. Try and put this game to bed. Again, Chad Stevenson at the plate for the Orioles. Looking to get set. Chad Stevenson asks for time, gets it. Home plate umpire, Dave Pritchard. Gives the play ball signal, here we go. The pitch comes in, that's illegal low for a ball. 2-1 on Stevenson.
Gotta be there, kid.
The pitch comes in. Stevenson hits a towering shot to left field, to the fence, to the wall, and it's gone. See you later. Stevenson comes in, puts 3 more runs on the board. It's 23-9. And that will be the ball game for the 15-run Mercy Rule after 5. And the Orioles secure their spot in the final. The Voyagers still have a road to travel to get there if they want a rematch with the Orioles. To recap, Orioles come back to end up mercying the Voyagers in 5 here, 23-9. That does it for us here on YouTube. We'll be back tomorrow with the championship day. Make sure you tune in for some exciting slow pitch action. The 2023 Canadian Championships live from Slow Pitch City, Diamond 1. I'm Kyle Friel, and we'll bid you a good night.